Alright, hello. It is Friday? Yeah, it's Friday. Jesus. Oh, it's Friday. I hope everyone's doing well today. It's time for the Judgment Marathon. We're going to do all 3 Judgment games. I've got a lot of free time at the start of this first one because, oh god, tail segment. So, yeah, cool, great. Yeah, cool, great. Wonderful. Usually if we were doing these runs properly, on, like, individually, we'd be using the load remover. I'm just going to do them in real time. Let's go do them in real time. I have a set of... What was I going to say? I have a set of, like, real-time splits for the Judgment Marathon. So if you're wondering why the load remover isn't being used today, that's why. We're definitely just gonna do that. I also have a little bit of extra space because the splits are on my left monitor. If I do that, so we're gonna do that. Let me power up Judgment. It's been a long time actually. I don't remember the last time. Well, I mean, Steam would tell me. Give me a second here. Steam would absolutely tell me. It's also, again, very, very hot today, which, bleh. Bleh. that's all I got, is just bleh. Where are we? Steam, library, Judgment. Oh, wait, this will be wrong, because, yeah, no, I fired it up to check whether or not the game was going to mess up my monitor. I don't know when the last time we did Judgment was. It must be like a month or 2 back, more than likely, if I have to guess. So, yeah. Yeah. I'm excited. I hope you're all excited. We're gonna get started here relatively quickly because I have a lot of time at the start, and this is gonna be like a 9-hour thing. I think my PB for this, yeah, my PB for this is like 9 hours, so it's like, ugh. Yeah. Hold on. I need to remove that from yesterday, don't I? There we go. Cool. Okay. Alright. I think we're all good to go. I think we're all good to go. Yeah, no, I'm a lot more tired today than I was hoping I would be going into this Judgment. Thank you. I don't know where my game is at the moment. I'm just like waiting for my game to just start up. There we go. Loud ass Sega noise. There you go. Like, weird. I was like, I hit start on the game and the game was not turning up. Like, holy shit. Judgment is a long run. Lost Judgment is not. Kite Files is very not, which is good. Yeah, no, OG Judgment, yes. OG Judgment is like 6 hours on PS4. It's stupid. For reference, real-time Judgment is about 5-ish hours. The first chapter is almost an hour. To give you a bit of an indication as to how this is. One other thing with Judgment as well. This is with the Flux Fisher route, which I've already done twice, I think. So I'm still getting used to the the nuances of Flux Fisher as well. Flux Fisher good, would you believe? It's kind of nice that we have a Judgment that actually uses Flux Fisher. In Lost Judgment, it's obviously very, very hidden behind starting up the squirrel sub-stories into finding the appropriate squirrel. So, yeah. So in the 80% for Lost Judgment, we don't use that, not in the slightest. It'd take way too long to get. But hey, OG Judgment, Flux Fisher good, which is nice. If you can get Flux Fisher off, Flux Fisher very good. So yeah, we'll see. Anyway, this is a long one. I got time to drink my tea. There's also a very, very awful bit of RNG in this run. Very early on. Or not very early on, I guess. Wait, before we go, double check. It should be fine. English. Okay, so fun facts. We'll talk about the differences when we actually get going. But let's do this, shall we? Also save yes, just in case. 3, 2, 1, go. We have a long stream today. We have a very long stream today. I like Judgment. I like Judgment a lot. I like Judgment's run a lot. It starts off a bit slower than most. One thing to note about Judgment is that the first chapter in the speedrun is roughly about an hour. You want to at least like get everybody to like hopefully like 1 HP or near 1 HP. Someone's going to try and attack me, please. Oh, RGG and your fucking guard tutorials. Stand around this point because we're gonna want a weapon in a minute. One of the quick ones is either the can at the floor or the cone. Stop you drinking, and then finish the battle. Sad that missed. Nice. I'm glad he ran towards me. If you're thinking that Yagami looks quite slow right now, he is. One of the things that Lost Judgment does, quality of life wise, there is no combo speed upgrades in Lost Judgment. So the nice thing about Lost Judgment is that you start full max attack speed. In this game, the max attack speed is when we hit our EX, which we don't have access to just yet. We will be getting combo speed upgrades during the run because obviously Yagami's attack is just slow as shit. But for now, we'll just be doing this as normal and just normal speed. But one thing about Judgment, its speedrun is about like less than 5 hours real time. The first chapter is real time 50 minutes, 50. So no kidding, the first chapter of Judgment is literally a fifth of its speedrun. No joke. It's so long. It's ridiculously long. Part of that is because of this, the tail segment. Now, there's only one tail segment. There's only one tail segment in chapter 1. In the any percent for Judgment. So story-wise, there are, I believe it's 8 or 9 tail segments. In total, the tail segments in the speedrun, which if you consider the first chapter takes, you know, a fifth of the speedrun, the tail segments in Judgment speedrun take up about 40 minutes. 40. So if you consider that chapter 1, which only has the one tail segment, is a fifth of the run, and only has one tail segment, yeah. This is the reason why Judgment's run is long. And it's unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. I adore Judgment's run to bits, but there is so much fucking downtime to this run. There's no way around a lot of the tailing segments. We do have a little bit of skips in some of them. And equally running on, obviously, the remastered version on either PS5, Xbox, or PC is a little better for reasons that I'll point out in a second. But legitimately, like, the tail segments, most of them there's no way to go faster. Some of them there's ways to interrupt animations and stuff like that. But other than that, it's just the flashback and just wait. Which is a pain in the ass. So YouTube chat, Twitch chat, you're doing well. This is why I didn't want to wait at the start to drink my tea, because I knew I'd have time to drink my tea. So here's the nice thing about Judgment's tail segments, and this goes to the same for Lost Judgment's one tail segment. It's all scripted. So I know when the dude's gonna turn around, I know where the hiding points are. This first one's quite evil because that's the last hiding point, but you're too far away from him to be able to, like, stay there. So what you need to do is you need to wait for him to use the vending machine. I'm going to do a little bit of a skip here. And he runs up to the vending machine. I'm going to run there intentionally to get his attention, and then we're all good. Good have enough time. This first one's quite evil if you consider that the first, like, return point is behind you here. Like, you'd think that they would save the, you know, haha, we're gonna mess up your mechanics, like, later on. But no, the prologue one is, like, completely, hey, go backwards and hide behind you instead of, like, go forward. Because, like, obviously this wasn't a hiding spot before. As you saw, these four aren't a hiding spot. But by walking into him when he's going to the vending machine, we interrupt his animation, and then he just walks forward a bit quicker. Now, this is the reason why the remaster is really good. Watch his movement here. He's going to stop for a brief second, and if you've never played Judgment OG, you might wonder why he just did that. In the original, that's where he turned around. So, what the remaster has done is the remaster's actually taken out a lot of the turning around points. Of those points, I think it saves you about 2 minutes over the original, which is obviously very nice, but it's still 40 minutes of these fucking things. I should also be using the mouse for this bit, but I can't be asked. Your active search stuff is absolutely rotten garbage in OG Judgment. You have to be almost pixel perfect on top of the thing that you are supposed to be looking at. So, yeah. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad.
Damn it. Get back here.
Oh, the merit party is mandatory. It's the reason why Judgment runs suck.
Hold up. Stay away from me.
You'll see. When we get there, you'll see. It's the reason why Judgment runs suck. It's unfortunate. Is what it is. You'll see. But yeah, I played the OG PS4 version. I still own it. I think I have the trophy for the OG PS4 version, but not the remaster. So what you can see is these bits are supposed to be a whole bunch of QTEs. If you go the right position at the right time, you can avoid all of them. Well, not all of them. You can't avoid like jumping over people, but the left and right like control stick direction ones, you can avoid all of those. In Lost Judgment, they change up how those work, so you can't actually avoid them. You also have to press circle to catch your target here. It's the only time you do it in the main story. Fun fact. Also, if you're wondering why I play in English, this is why.
I have it all figured out.
Not to listen to this guy prattle on.
I'll get them.
I'm just going to skip his dialogue. Yep, you can skip boss intros in English in the Judgment games. As weird as that sounds, that's the rule. God, he is being an ass. Get the bin. Usually it'd be a little lower HP and I just go straight into Tiger. Sometimes he just guards a lot, which sucks. Yeah. Yeah. That's the issue with Judgment. People love to complain about Yakuza 3 and being Blockuza 3. Nah, that's Judgment. That's actually Judgment. Anyway, that's the prologue. So now we get to the first chapter. I used to have a prologue script, but it's like, most of it's just normal. My name is Kaito. Should be using R2 to run when I'm in the office. The nice thing about Judgment, Judgment's quality of life is that they actually allow you to run by 1, tapping and not having to hold the button, and 2, you can use R2 instead of X. So, shout out to Judgment. Judgment's quality of life stuff were really good, despite the fact that obviously OG Judgment's combat is like quite slow. Have some dorayaki. This is Dwayne. We will be making friends with Dwayne real soon.
What was that, smartass?
I said I'm gonna make friends with Dwayne real soon, you fucker. So here we just need to grab a sign, any sign, doesn't matter what sign. We do need to do the wall jump tutorial, but at first we just want to like hit all 3 of these guys together, and then hopefully just hit them one more time for speech shenanigans. Be a bit careful here because he's on the wrong angle, because I have to actually connect with that. I have to connect with the next one. This bike's going to be in the way. This is where the game shows you how to upgrade your abilities. So you go in here. We get the strong version of wall jump. So wall jump finisher. I mean to pick that up. I don't know why I picked that up. Press circle 1 too many times, but GG. Alright, now we get to literal hell for about 10 minutes. So, Judgment has a giant issue. Fight spawns. Fight spawns in Judgment are horrifically nasty. they will start a fight with you from a very, very long way away, like these guys. Watch where they are. Oh, I can't get past there. Wow, they actually did it once. Jesus Christ. That's rare. That's really rare. Judgment's fight spawns will start a fight with you from halfway across the street. You'll see it in this run. The upside is we have a way to deal with fight spawns, even though we don't have access to vending machines in Judgment. The downside is we don't have access to it for another... Oh god. How long? 10, 15 minutes? So, we gotta make sure that we, like, manage to get past enemy spawns for now, which is not the easiest thing. Whenever we leave the Kendo law office, jump out the window. I kid you not, that's the quickest way. A lot of people don't know you can do that. Jump out the window. And now we're heading to everybody's favorite place. Chat, you know where we're going? Bartender. You get it? It's a bar. Bartender. Bartender. Bartender.
Why'd they...
Not the top option. Not the top option. Of course, we don't know whether Hammer really killed him or not. Every single one of your dialogue choices in Judgment has a correct answer, has at least one wrong answer. You want to make sure in the run that we do not do the wrong answer. We need all of the dialogue options correct because your skill point route for Judgment is exceedingly fucking tight. Like, exceedingly fucking tight. Save loading in the menu is not an option in Judgment for some reason. I don't know why. Never ask about the police response in Chapter 1. That's the key to success here. Never ask about the police response. Police response is always the wrong answer. You know what the police response is. They arrested Hammer. Like, this should be pretty obvious. So we gotta go investigate Sona Goten. According to Captain Hammer, instead of murdering a man, he was over here, like having a nice chill, you know. We'll be the judge of that. Be the judge eyes of that. That fight spawn. Right. Fight spawns in Judgment. We'll talk about fight spawns in Judgment a little bit and how they work. Because they work a little bit differently to how they work in some RGG games, but they also work quite sensibly. The downside is they're just very aggressive. They're really, really aggressive. One thing I didn't mention during the previous Tale segment, what the Dragon Engine does is it actually has this, like, little bit of a sound system. You've probably seen it yourself where you walk into, like, a object or anything like that, and, like, all the NPCs will turn around. FPS stare bug. Good. That's literally something you have to pay attention to in the... That's something you have to pay attention to in the, tailing segments. If you walk into any object, then you will get caught out. So you gotta be just a little careful. So I don't have access to our enemy despawner just yet. I didn't mean to go in a Club Sega. We ain't got no Puyo Puyo here, folks. The remaster, after all. Cafe Muri, which is up here. To Shintani, a lawyer, working again the law office. For those who are wondering, we're playing as Yagami, aka Kimutaku, famed Japan superstar. He sings, he dances, he plays TV. He's the face of McDonald's. Oh, fuck. Can't go that way, that's a fight one. Ideally, I should have got its attention in case there's one around this corner, which there is, but we should be fine to avoid it. Yeah, we are ex-lawyer turned detective. We used to be a detective, but unfortunately, we handed in our... Well, we used to be a lawyer, but we handed in our lawyer badge because of a case that we did where we got someone for murder. They committed murder again, apparently. Apparently. Here you can use mouse as well. I like to use control sticks. We have to like walk towards the door anyway. Look how close you have to be on the actual thing. It's really precise in Judgment. Kinda sucks. So this is the club where the deceased was last seen, and then they were taken out into the back, which conveniently there is a security camera that doesn't work back here. How ironic. allegedly. Allegedly. Yeah, I hope both Twitch chat and YouTube chat, I hope you're both doing well tonight. This is a point where we will usually get a fight spawn, because there's usually one in front of the internet cafe. Yep, which thankfully we're next to this bike. I'm going to push this guy this way in case he doesn't die, which, yeah, don't exactly have the damage right now. Him walking over like that's really good, because it interrupts his it doesn't interrupt his animation, and then he just has mass hyper armor. And if he has mass hyper armor, then, you know, he won't fall back. Also, working elevators. Thanks, Judgment. Judgment introduced working elevators into the Dragon Engine. This Tsukumo is going to be our first friend. He's going to become a very important plot character. Anytime we have his information network up, none of this is skippable. Tsukumo in the later parts of this chapter is going to become a friend. Friend stuff is going to be very important for all sub-stories. It's a pain in the ass to juggle everything. So, that's what it is. So we're going to find the man who posted. We're looking basically for the owner of the club we just went to. We have no idea where they are. Obviously, we do. That's a bad fight spawn. We're going to get rid of it by speaking to our friend Dwayne. We'll be shopping with Dwayne in a bit. I don't want to shop just yet because I know what my money is and what I want my money to be. And then we go Sushi Samurai. It's a shame because we know it's... Oh, that's bad as well. This way. Man, I'm having some bad fight spawns. This sucks. Yeah, no, we already know it's Sushi Samurai, but unfortunately the game wants us to, like, work everything out and go the right way. You know the drill. A bit more to the left in case they were coming from the right-hand side, but we're all good. Second picture, because he's in it. Once again. Get 4 options, and the police response is one of them. Or 2 of them.
Did you?
We're obviously not doing the police response. Then we leave. So we're going to go back to our office, which again, this is quite a long run. If we get into a fight spawn at the start, it's not too bad, because it will de-aggro by the time we get back to our office. But again, ideally we don't. I don't like it when I don't see a fight spawn here, because that usually means there is one on the way. So the way that Judgment fight spawns work is that Judgment's fight spawns will spawn as close as they can to you where you cannot visibly see them. And unfortunately, if this was also stories, you'd understand a little better, because we get the upgrade for our mini-map to show you where, like, enemy spawns are. So unfortunately, you won't see that. Thankfully, that's a thing that is by default in Lost Judgment. Again, Lost Judgment just makes a lot of really nice quality of life stuff. So, this is our friend Matthew. We're going to go after her outside and meet the respective rival prosecutor lad. This guy. He's basically your Edgeworth, but not as cool as Edgeworth. Tsukumo asked us now to get a anime figure for him. Not the last time tonight. And the anime figure is... in good old Ebisu. So, this is where money gets a little bit tight. Oh, not sell, idiot. Keep forgetting it turns the order of stuff around in this game. And then we're going to go run up to where Tsukumo is. I think I can do 1 taxi here. You can if you've gotten into a fight spawn and gotten money. By the way, it's really hard to tell where the fight spawns are, like, in Kamurocho at night in this game, because things are, like, fucking dark. But at the very least, even just running up here won't lose me too much time if I'm supposed to taxi here. And I can always taxi again later on. If I've got the extra money, I know exactly where I'll make my secondary taxi. Nice, no fight spawns, that's really nice. It is hard to, like, overstate how aggressive fight spawns are in Judgment. They are actually disgustingly nasty. So, yeah. This will get Tsukumo as our friend. So, essentially, when you're trying to balance all sub-stories for Judgment, your city reputation level goes up when you become friends with someone. You have 50 friends in the game. Tsukumo is not the last friend we're making in the any percent run. There's a good couple of friends that have some benefits for us if we become friends with them. But for now, Tsukumo is going to be our first, and then as you can see on the minimap, friendship events are now on the map. So you've got stuff like the eateries to our left and to our right that you can go to. Fight spawn, very nice. Thankfully, you can't get hit by cars in this game that started with LAD, but you can get hit by them in Lost Judgment. Tiny. Alright. So. The eyes.
What the?
No blood. Timberg. And phone. Cool. Alright, so. Captain Hamura is part of a family called the Matsugani family of the Tojo Clan. Never heard of those bastards before. Definitely never heard of those bastards before, so we're gonna have to go and see them. Kaito used to roll with the Matsugani family, and we have ties with the Matsugani family, even though Yagami's not, obviously, Yakuza. So, we're gonna head over there now. Good stuff. Max, 28. Thank you for the Prime Gaming for 28 months. Appreciate it. So yeah, as you probably could assume, considering this is Kamurocho and we're dealing with the Tojo Clan, the Judgment stuff is same universe. They're not supposed to be, like, related, or, like RGG said, you know, they were completely separate series, but as we've seen with the latest few games, that ain't true. That ain't true in the slightest. So, yeah, they're related. They're very much related. So the last run not finished last stream? I suggest you watch the end of the stream to find out. I literally state my reasons. Fight spawn. Oh, shit. You can get fight spawns quite often down this alley towards KGR. This is just... Wait. This is also a tiny bit faster in English. This is tied to the audio. A bit faster in English.
What's up?
It's me. You at KJ Art yet?
Which I am going to use.
Looks like it. Where are you?
I am going to use mouse and keyboard for this one, because this
I'm on
one
the
is
opposite roof.
annoyingly slow.
Look up.
So you're supposed to find Kaito. Kaito's on the roof. Is up there. Oops. God, it was space to zoom in. I thought it was right mouse button for some reason. Better if it was right mouse button. So we've got to find Kaito. Kaito's up here. I think I can taxi after this bit with my extra money. You should play Judgment and Lost Judgment. They're very good. There are going to be big story spoilers. Yep. I will warn you when they happen.
Sure, you ass.
Yeah, I will, Kaito. Shut the fuck up. Shouts to Crispin Freeman. Crispin Freeman's amazing. So this is Murase. We got to find this guy. This is the drone. The drone is what we use. Drone's actually one of the most important things in the speedrun. This thing despawns fight spawns. So what we're going to do is going to find Murase. He's right there.
Hold up. That's him.
At this point, Murase is going to walk back up to his office in real time. So whilst he's walking back up to his office in real time, we're going to get a couple of extra skill points because of the fact that, you know, we don't have that many in the run and our early game route is exceedingly tight. If we look at this guy, he drops that book in that room, which is double and triple quickstep. I think it's triple quickstep, actually. We don't get that in any percent. We do in any percent legend. We're just going to look at every single floor so that we can get some extra skill points. And our one and only cat that we'll look at in the run. There are cats in almost every story segment of Judgment. You get an achievement / trophy for looking at all of them. Some in like some of the side content, some of the sub stories. We're just going to be obviously not getting them because it takes too much time. But in this section where we have to wait real time for Murase, plenty of time. Disguise is the answer. And then we go to Donkey. After we destroy the heater first. Destroy the heater first, idiot. Also, weirdly, I don't know why this was the one that has a time limit and the next one doesn't. Because this one's like, kind of like, oh, like, the cops heading your way. One, they're not. And two, for a tutorial, you think they would, you know, not put a time limit on when the bit later on is more important. Lost Judgment does this really nice thing.
Perfect.
Where there's an upgrade you can get to show where the actual line is. Lost Judgment gives it to you by default. Because Lost Judgment kind of realizes, oh, a lot of your optional, like, upgrades, like, you know, extra time in, like, tail segments or, you know, the lockpicking line should be a default. When we get to this corner, what I'm going to do is get the drone out. So remember what I said when enemies are going to spawn as close as they can outside of our, like, range of vision? By doing that, I'm going to despawn any fight spawn that's nearby on Showa Street. Beginning with Judgment, again, you can get fight spawns on Showa Street. So you want to be very careful about that. Like, work close. I didn't have enough to taxi, by the way. So it's a good thing that I did not. I usually get into a fight spawn, which is why I usually have the extra money. So it's a good thing we didn't. Run back. So. The English dub of this game is very good. It's also allows us to skip multiple character introductions and boss fight intros. So again, for the speedrun, I don't care. It's fast. Actually, I think I prefer the English to the Japanese, actually, in Judgment. Not sure Lost Judgment. I like both. I do like both, but I think I have a slight preference for English with Judgment. Helps that Greg Chun as Yagami and, again, Crispin Freeman as Kaito are phenomenal. So, disguises. At certain points of the game, we'll be able to put on disguises. We need to do that, like, at certain points. This one has to be the work clothes, unsurprisingly. Now we can infiltrate the place. Again, as said, Chapter 1 of Judgment is a fifth of the game's speedrun. This is, I think, the longest individual chapter today. We do have to speak to the receptionist, otherwise we get pulled back. So, speak to the receptionist. And into the room. We need to get the map and the light switch, so... Oh, come on now. Really? Hey. So, a little bit too far. And the blueprints, which is code for the map. Cat's out the front door, by the way. We look at the laptop, or the next to the laptop, I should say. You'll see there is a code, 5038. Which, fun fact, I don't know why you have the code for the safe, literally right in the same room. Good security, you yakas are dumbasses. No wonder everyone keeps infiltrating the bloody Tojo Clan.
Freezing my balls off, man.
I'm not, it's fucking like 30 degrees.
Hey, where are you going?
I'm
it's over this
doing
way.
my job, shut up. Alright. Do the QT. If you fail the QT, you gotta do the QT again. Surprise. I don't know how this works. We literally broke the machine outside. Good shit. Alright. And now, when we leave the room, specifically for the dialogue choice, the top option. If you do the top option, you don't have a fight. If you do any of the other options, you have a fight. So, for the key tutorial here, it's triangle.
Got it.
X is always your key. You have an upgrade that, like, allows you to, like, remember which key you last used, but it's literally always the same one. They have more lockpicking. Wild how they have different keys for different floors of this place.
That'll do it.
Like, the hell are you all doing? Now, this is the most important thing that you need to do whilst you're in here. One, grab the healing item. And two, look at the door. It might seem a bit weird, because we can't actually, like, get in there just yet. I'm doing this for the extra... I was going to say the extra skill points, but I don't actually think we do get the extra skill points for that. Rush Training, as I said, is the book that gets dropped by the guy if you look at him with the drone. If you don't get that, the nice thing is that book does go over to a different NPC. Said NPC costs skill points to purchase items. But any, quotation marks, missable item in this and Lost Judgment gets put into a shop that you can buy after the set piece. So there's nothing missable, which is great.
Crap. Who are you?
Okay, now we get our first...
What the hell you doing?
We get our first, have a look. Probably guess, not skip.
You bastard!
Thank you, pass, appreciate it. Also, thanks, Sticky, though. Yagami doesn't kill, by the way. He actually doesn't kill. He's literally a public servant. He's not allowed to kill, so he has to, you know, not drop this guy. Everyone jokes about Kiryu not killing that. Yagami does not kill. So, we're going to get our first few upgrades. We have just enough SP to get a couple of things here that are going to be very useful for the run and for the fight tech that we're using in this run and Lost Judgments. So, gonna go over here. We're gonna get attack level 1 because what a fucking surprise. Attack level 1 is good. We would like, where are you? Rising Tornado, because the fact that if you get knocked to the ground, you take 24 hours to get up. And then we're also gonna get EX Wall Acrobatics, which is an EX attack when you do a wall run. We'll see exactly what that does soon. Did you run into a guard? Okay, he does need to get hit at least once, both of them do. This is pretty bad. It's a very bad fight. When we come out of this fight, we want to be in Tiger Star. Bad fight. That guy sucks. The one guy who, like, guarded, like, 3 of my barrel hits, that was bad. That's cost me a shit ton of time. Then we're gonna go to Murase. And if you are trying to no damage judgment, or no hit, because you can't no damage this game for reasons I'll show you later. Hot tip. Guard. Guard in general. So the reason why you want to be in Tiger is this. And you also want your EX. Come on, game. Let me up. Thank you. You're gonna wall run and do EX wall acrobatics. So that's the Tiger version. You're then in a good position to grab the sofa and start wailing on Murase. To hope that... Jesus Christ. Alright. Hope that whatever the fuck is happening to me right now doesn't happen to you. You're supposed to hit him with the EX action from the last hit, but, like, holy shit, everything's gone horrifically wrong. Oh, that not? Okay. Anyway, with Murase, we now get the tutorial for your mortal wounds. So every single boss is going to have this thing called a mortal wound attack. They will always use it after they go into their EX. Now, when they hit this period, they are invulnerable. So until you interrupt them. So what I'm going to do is walk away a little bit. And then interrupt him. And now I can murder him. You can do that in a couple of different ways. You can either juggle, or we can use EX attacks. As long as you are in your EX mode and doing a combo before it runs out in the top left, it will still carry on until you finish that combo. That is something that changes for Lost Judgment. Body. And the spot where there should be some blood if this man was murdered here. So we've just stopped, or we've just temporarily postponed a Yakuza clan war breaking out. And now we're going to go and investigate the rest of what happened with Captain Hammer. We still cannot verify Hammer's alibi, so that's what we're going to do next day. Anyway, GG. That was not the smoothest set piece, but still fine. Don't have much hope for the show, it's fine. With good direction, it will be fine. I can guarantee you the Fallout actors definitely didn't play the game.
Got it.
Like, I don't know why people are making such a big deal of it. A good actor is a good actor. It doesn't matter the source material, whether they've seen it or not. Like, a good actor can make anything good, and with good direction, they'll turn it into a actual good series. I really don't know why people are, like, genuinely, like, freaking out about it. One thing we will be doing every time we're on Pink Street and going towards taxi is getting the drone out. Literally, either the top or the bottom of Pink Street is an absolute hot spot for fight spawns. So we will every single time be getting the drone out. And that's where my last taxi is, because we want to go from, obviously, our office all the way up here. So here's the issue that we have. We need money. We need about 20,000 yen. So we picked up an item from the safe in the previous set piece called a first aid kit. Now, the first aid kit is your only way of healing mortal wound attacks without going to see a specific, like, NPC. And now we get to another reason why Judgment is such a slow speedrun. The time waiting segments. Judgment has 3 time waiting segments. This is number 1. All of these are 3 minutes in-game time. So we need to just mess around for 3 minutes. So whilst we do that, we're going to go shopping. We're going to go shopping on the other side of the map. At the end of these 3 minutes, we want to be next to a taxi point. That's one on the left there. It's those 3. This bit's going to be interesting for later, walking through that little bit. When we're in a set piece is obviously, like, you know, permeate items around the map. There is going to be one there later on. All the way. Oh, that's a fight spawn. That was a mistake. Fine. I'm surprised that wasn't a fight. If you get into a fight here, it's not the end of the world, considering, you know, you're waiting for the time to go by. So we're going to sell... I'm actually going to sell the Sand X as well. I shouldn't do. But I am. So we don't need it just yet. I don't want to buy off you, my dude. I want to leave. I want to go to the Popo that is on Pink Street. I'm going to have a very interesting set of purchases. It is one bento for later, right? Yeah, it's one bento for later. We're going to make friends with Alice. So we need to spend a minimum of 7,000 yen. One bento. Where am I? 10 Wilkinson soda. Assy super dries. Where's my Wilkinson? I was always supposed to be free. Hold on. Money is tight, so you have to be a little careful. Money is very tight. You have to be very careful. So this gets friends of Alice, which gives us 500 skill points, which doesn't sound like a lot, but in OG Judgment, that's a lot. Run here. We're going to see that fight spawn up ahead. We're going to get rid of that. But first, we're going to level, Liquid Courage, Bravery, Valor, Leapfrog, and Finish. Thrown out, and they disappear. So at this point, if we stand in this crossroads here, the fight spawn can't spawn down there because we have vision, can't spawn down there because we have vision, and it can't spawn down there because we have vision. So any places it can spawn are either the two alleyways in front of us, down, obviously, the bit off, is it Seiryū Avenue? I think it is Seiryū Avenue. And then obviously down Nakamichi. So as long as we keep panicking... Oh, look! They came from Kyushu direction, look. There they are. They walked around the corner. So, as I said, with Judgment's fight spawns, they will always spawn the one place where you don't have vision. If you have vision, they cannot spawn in. That's the reason why they walked around that corner. Dribbles, I think you are being exceedingly overly negative for literally no reason. Like, all we've had is one teaser trailer, and that teaser trailer's been pretty okay. I would suggest waiting on another trailer before making judgment. Judgment. Bar fucking tender. Kind of bar fucking tender. Again. We go into Bartender a lot. I think a lot of people, especially these days, are very rash and too quick to react. We've had one teaser trailer, like, chill. Like... Again, good direction will make up for a lot of, like, the actors not playing the games, and honestly, it might be better if the actors don't play the games, to be honest. And even then, I don't know where this quote has come from, because there is literally a quote out there of Kiryu's actor saying that his dad literally played the games, and he's seen the games via his dad playing them. Like, there is literally a quote of that out there. Like, people are so quick to be hasty and be negative and shut things down. Literally chill. You've seen nothing about it yet. Literally chill. Eight. Not through. The act. Now, the downside to Judgment, and this is what happened earlier, on the right-hand side of the Tenkaichi gate, they actually opened up that area a little bit. So you can actually walk down there in this game. There's nothing there. But that's not the problem. The problem is the fact that because they opened that up, you can get fight spawns there. Like, that bit directly ahead up to the yellow barrel. So because they fleshed that out, you can now get fight spawns there. So thanks, Judgment. That's the wrong taxi spot. That's the wrong taxi spot. It's not the worst thing in the world. Actually, it is, because it's just on the other side. That is the bad thing, because Avenue would have put me right next to it. So, we have to speak to the three people in order, and we are leaving this one till last because they're the closest place to where we need to go at the end, which is Kanrai. And we can just jump through the M-Side Cafe's little secret here. Little shortcut, I should say. But I'm not here for negativity and shitting on things. If it comes out and it's bad, yeah, sure, but until it's actually out, you have no idea what it's gonna be like. Like, literally no idea. Again, good direction and good actors will change that. We literally have actors from Kamen Rider, so the action's gonna be very, very good. I don't know why people write things off beforehand without having an open mind. Ah, go fuck yourselves. Come here, boys. My attack up, I now hit them in one hit with this bike. Come here, come here, come here. Adachi. Fighting Adachi later on.
What a waste.
Like, I get it, you're invested in stuff, but, like, you have such a, like, you don't have an open mind whatsoever. You've already written it off. You aren't going to enjoy it when it's come out because you've already written it off in your mind. Like, there's so much negativity surrounding stuff these days. I absolutely hate it. When RGG's next game, like, gets revealed, if it's not an action-adventure game, you're gonna see exactly the same shit. Oh, it's not an action-adventure game. It's gonna be the worst thing ever. RGG don't know what they're doing. I guarantee you it. I guarantee you it. People write off everything before they've even had a chance of it. Like, I'm not here for it. I'm sorry. I'm absolutely not here for it. You can keep that negativity away.
Hey.
Did I fucked up. Shit, I'll have to do it in the fight. I mean, Yokoyama's always going to seem excited about it, let's be honest. He was probably excited about the, like, Takeshi Miike movie as well, and, that's not great. It has its good parts. It very much has its good parts. Fortunately, I was supposed to... Where am I? I was supposed to put my Ashi on before this fight. Yeah, by doing EX wall acrobatics in Crane, as you can see, we actually do a different EX attack. Yeah, I wanted the bike. That sucks. I'm going to run a bit further down so they can all gather up and I can just cleave into them. Drinking the alcohol also ups our heat generation. Hey, Murase. Fuck you, Murase. Oh, great. I don't think this pushes him into phase 2. He's not phase 2. Leapfrog is good, but it sometimes gets, like, counteracted by bosses. Otherwise, wall run. Oh. Sucks. Cat SP useful in the speedrun. Consider that I've already avoided 3 cats and literally said 5 minutes ago that we don't get them. At this point, Murase is gone. So, Murase is now invulnerable. So what we have to do for a second is either interrupt him or hit him with a heat attack. Now, he had a little bit of HP left over, so the heat attack actually did a little bit of damage, which is nice. Can't do nothing, Kaito. Nice, Kaito. Appreciate it. Nice, Kaito. It's lockpick next, right? Yes. After the lockpick. After the lockpick. Okay, the downside to drinking a bit later as well is I'm gonna be a little bit more drunker earlier than I would like. It's a little unfortunate. Or a bit longer than I would like. I'll probably have to chug one of the Wilkinsons. The reason why we bought the Wilkinson is so that we can take off one level of drunk. That was a fight sport, I think. Oh, we're good. The way that the drunk movement works in Judgment is that when you are on max alcohol, you will walk staggered like you are drunk. If you are just below it, like one below it, you will walk completely, like, in control. So Kite is going to do a big distraction by throwing a literal sign into their front door. And for some reason, this doesn't have a time limit. You'd think that this one would, considering.
Perfect.
So, there's actually 2 types of lockpicking in Judgment. Grab this on the way through. This is the thumb turn bypass, which the thumb turn bypass only happens the one time in the story. This time. If you do the side content, you'll get a lot more of these, but in the actual story, this is the only time this happens.
That'll do it.
GG. Andrew, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Fight time. This is nunchuck guy, right? I should have chugged my stuff. It's fine. Plenty of time.
Who the hell are you?
I'm a guy with a pair of nunchucks. You just drop them. Weapons in Judgment aren't great. Like, weirdly. Obviously, two-handed weapons are really good. We're gonna leapfrog him to get the medical kit. I'm gonna chug one of my beers, and then hopefully, we're gonna hit him with these nunchucks. Nunchucks are very good. Tag me. I know you can hit that on the ground. Yeah, nunchucks are very good. Nunchucks are very, very good. And up we go. So, I did a bit of speed tech earlier when we were here the first time. The results of that aren't going to be obvious until the next bit.
Nice. Got it.
It's one of the most important bits of speed tech in this entire run. You might be wondering why I looked at a door, and the reason will become apparent. Not after this fight, but after one after it. This guy sucks. This guy fucking sucks. EX wall acrobatics to start. Fun fact about this guy, he has the Murase dodge. God damn it, he interrupted my combo. I'll probably get the Towner as backup just in case, I think. But we're going to run into this room. There's going to be a fight in here.
Almost there. Nice. Perfect.
Cool. I was hoping to run through the table and leapfrog, which usually goes off that hitch, but not this time. So it goes up my heat this way.
Really, guys?
You can leapfrog them as well. Leapfrog is pretty good. As long as you don't get, you know, thrown backwards. And now this is the reason why we looked at the door earlier. If you look at the door earlier, you can ask for the code for the door. If you don't look at the door on the first way through, you have to go upstairs, look at the door. Oops, triangle idiot. You have to go upstairs, look at the door, come back, and fight him again. And lockpick again.
Almost there. Nice. Almost there. Got it.
I believe this should be 1370. Rightly. Good. And this fight. So again, we'll start with EX crane wall acrobatics. And hopefully clear this room relatively fast. I'm gonna chug a stamina. Yeah, I don't want to pick the sofa up, but since I've got it. It's not gonna kill, but that's fine. It's honestly. Oh. It is what it is. I know. That's the first chapter of Judgment. It is that long. It is very, very much that long. And yes, RGG gave it away as a free demo on Japanese PSN. Yep. Chapter 1 of Judgment is just long. Alright, so we're gonna get introduced to a whole bunch of different things. Sub-stories aren't actually unlocked yet, weirdly enough. Like, Judgment really delays how long it takes to, like start unlocking stuff. Really, really delays it. I've got split. Fuck my life. I probably should just undo that split, but it's fine. So, this is the second crime scene. So, we want to look at the bags on the left. Suspicious. Let me use my mouse again. And this screw. Whoops. The screw isn't actually related to the investigation. The screw is a part for your drone racing stuff later. Now I have to concentrate quite hard at this, hopefully get the right angle. Nice, avoided the first 2 QTs. And avoided the second 2. Fantastic. Triangle flicks. Yeah, that's triangle flicks. Nice left-hand side for that. Circle for this. The nice thing is, most of your stuff, and like obviously, like for most of your tailing segments, as you can see, you can't actually catch the target early because we have to go to a fixed location. So whenever we're going to like a fixed endpoint like we are here, you can't catch the target anyway. Nice, avoided the slow stagger as well. These 2 are quite hard. We have to be like on this side, through them. The bad part about this is that cone. Yeah, I wasn't over to the right enough. Like, just off a little bit. Okay. Never mind. Guess what it is. Yeah. Hold on. Skip. There we go. That's the next chase segment. There's a lot of chase sections and a lot of tailing segments in this game. When we get to Lost Judgment, things fly. You'll see why, gameplay-wise, I think that Lost Judgment is a much better game than Judgment, especially for speedrunning. To Kaito, wait for the beep of the phone, and then you can skip the rest. So, even though we got Captain Hammer off the hook, we've decided that we want to look into the Yakuza killings more. We're looking for somebody called the Mole, who we believe is the person that has been doing, you know, all these Yakuza killings. And we're going to get introduced to Dr. Murase. Now, the nice thing is, you will get your mortal wounds, fights one in front of me, you will get your mortal wounds fixed at the end of Chapter 1 if you've sustained any. You get them healed for free, and then if somehow, which I don't think you actually can unless you get into like a very, very specific fight, if you somehow have a mortal wound going into this bit, this is the last time the game heals you for free. So, any mortal wound sustained at this point has to be removed by us. For those who don't know, mortal wounds basically break your maximum HP bar permanently until you use either one of the medkits, or you come and see Dr. Murase here. Under is calling. Oh, Murase, that's him. And then we gotta go see good old Genda, back at the Genda Law office. Again, we can get really bad luck with fight spawns here. It's why you'll see me, like, kind of, like, walk out a little bit before I run down Tenkaichi. Especially for those 2 bits. Very close eye on that right-hand side of the gate, just in case. It's further up the other way. Should be good. Yeah, we're good. Anonymous, thank you for gifting a sub. I appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. I mean, I get mortal wounds being inflicted with guns. Like, it makes sense. You get shot with a bullet, it hurts. It was Genda, I didn't leave this time. I usually leave by accident. Cool. Alright. So, we're getting introduced to... Whoops. We're getting introduced to a whole bunch of, like, side characters at this point. We get introduced to, like, a journalist. Hattori. There'll be, like, a chunk of the story later on, but in the mid-game rather than, you know, anytime soon. Very rarely you can get a fight spawn going back to your office here. It's exceedingly rare. It's a bit more common in Lost Judgment, but shouldn't ever get it in Judgment. Be careful not to hit X on the post box. If you hit X on the post box, that's an issue, because that gets the DLC, which 1, kills the run because DLC not allowed, and 2, you would lose your run anyway because it takes like a minute and a half to get everything out of your letterbox. Ooh, fuck, too late. Please run backwards, Yagami, Yagami, Yagami. Firefighting Vipers. Not today. It was me being too slow on my menu. Hello, boys. Get rid of them. And then, can I make friends with Dwayne here? I can't remember if I can make friends with Dwayne here or not. I feel like I can. I feel like we just have enough. I'm gonna get 7,000 worth of... Kento. Money is very tight, as you can see. Money and skill points. But this 500 skill points will allow us to do stuff later. We actually, I think I'm not supposed to do a shot with Dwayne. I think I'm thinking of the old route here. Because we are going to get alcohol off Dwayne later. Now it's time for Tale segment number 2. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. So, remember what I said earlier about the remaster making some of these Tale segments a lot nicer? Supposed to turn around here in the original. Doesn't turn around in the remaster. One of the biggest changes for the Judgment remaster is a lot of the times when your tail target would turn around would be at the very, very beginning here. They took out most of those. Thank God. Like, they were horribly restrictive back on OG Judgment. Like, we're talking every single tail segment would have somebody who turns around at the very start. So you'd be used to it, but it would lose, like, it'd waste so much time. Here, thankfully, not here. All gone. Thank God. Let's think about the tail segments as they are breaks. And then it's Kasai coming up, right? Yeah, it's Kasai coming up at some point. That's fair. And hopefully we can get the good combo this time, because last time I did Judgment, I definitely did not. Yeah, last time I definitely didn't. He always walks back here. Some animations like this one are uninterruptible. We've tried a lot to, like, interrupt him, like, looking at this sign, for example, but not interruptible. So some things are, some things aren't. You'll see which as we go through these tailing segments. The next 2 tailing segments don't have any speed tech to them. These tail segments are just, hey, don't mess up. Also, I'll moan about it later on again, but New York hot dog, New York style hot dog and coffee. RGG, these shops have been in these games since goddamn Yakuza 3. When are we going to be able to enter them? Also, that looks kind of hot dog. But the way that logo is with the 2, like, yellow circles, that looks like a burger at first. Anyway. That person standing over there by the motorcycle, that's the end. That's the end point. Some of your tail targets, their FOV is really bad. This guy can, like, turn, like, directly, like, to the right here and still not see you somehow. Some of them are really good. But for these ones that are really bad, we can just get, like, surprisingly close. And then, as long as we don't interrupt them, we're not going to lose any time. And there we go. End of the first one. Well, second tail segment. Okay, we're now going to get tutorialized on photo opportunities. So, in this bit, these 2 are going to go up to the Love Hotel now. This is massively important. There's no one here this time, so that's good. In OG Judgment, both your main target, which is Noriko's husband, and anybody else that joins, so obviously the lady that's next to him right now, both of them can see you and catch you. In Lost Judgment, it is only the main target. So if this was Lost Judgment, it would only be Noriko's husband. So what we are going to do is hold out. We're going to zoom in fully. And then be very careful in the next cutscene. Don't press X, because it is going to count as us having our camera up. We need to get all the tick boxes on the right-hand side. There is a quick way to do this. That's why you want to be, like, already zoomed in and relatively close. You actually saw me for a second there. That might be bad. We're good.
Now.
Yeah. As long as you move to the left there, that's a little quicker than it would do, and it skips the slowdown that you get from the perfect photo op. Tail segment number 3. So, yeah. If you're wondering why you disliked the tailing segments in Judgment, I'm sure this is giving you a bit of flashbacks, because, yeah, that's already, like, 2 in quick succession. Fun fact, the tailing segments disappear for half the game. Like, I used to say quite a bit, and again, she's going to do the thing where she is supposed to turn around, because it's a remaster, she doesn't. Again, all the early ones, like all the starting ones, see, whenever they stop like that for a brief second, that's when they would turn around in the original version of Judgment on PS4. I used to actually defend the like tailing segments being like, it's not that many times, it's only like 8-9 times. But if you consider that literally the tailing segments make up almost a fifth of the entire speedrun, pretty bad. Anyway, let's sit here for a second. Let's sit here for just a second. AI breaks here on the remaster sometimes. You got to be a bit careful. She walks to the left, and then she's going to walk back to the right again. This bit's meant to, like, throw you off. The tailing segments in Judgment are actually kind of evil. Like, genuinely kind of evil. Here she's going to do a spin. This is where her AI breaks. She has to, like, path back to where her AI wants her to. She actually didn't break this time. Goddamn. Usually she does. Goddamn. Helpful. I'd only lose like a second if her AI breaks because she just like spins, but she spins in the direction that we're standing. That's why you have to hide there. Also, this bit is definitely FOV shenanigans. She's going to go into this left-hand side. You can go in the hotel, as you can see, to hide. You'll see that she's going to be like off camera here, but the timer at the top has stopped even though we can't see her. That's literally because of the higher FOV options allowing you to see her. The game basically works as if you were on max FOV. You'll always turn around here and walk back to the sign. This one is uninterruptible. This next one, there's a turnaround point in OG Judgment as she's walking along here. But because we're in the remaster, that one's taken out. The next time she'll turn around is by that car down there. So we can just keep carrying on. We won't get too close. And if you haven't already guessed, we're heading in the same direction that we started this tail segment. Essentially, Noriko, who is our... Is Noriko our landlady? I think she's our landlady. She suspects her husband of adultery, which, as you've already seen, her husband and this lady went into a love hotel. It's not the concrete of evidence, but it's pretty obvious. Yeah. So, yeah, there is adultery going on. Adultery is bad. Be faithful to your partner. And as you can see, she's going to head forward. And then that'll be it. There used to be a turnaround point here in the original, but it's not here anymore. And the end point is this sign right here. Again, as long as you don't make any mistakes, there is no differences in any of these bits. It's nice because I get to chill and speak to chat. Unlike when running around Kamurocho in this game, I have to pay attention to the map. Like, if I don't pay attention to the map, we're in big trouble. Either way. She works at literally the place above Heavy Coffee, which is where the husband works. That is your introduction to side cases, your sub-stories. So now you can start getting sub-stories from several places. The Yagami Detective Agency, Kendo Law Office, Outrun, baby. That used to be a freeware, kinda? It's not freeware, actually. It used to be a Unity-based pinball game. You know, Judgment.
Really are,
which is a shame, because like, I was so excited. Like, if there's one thing that, you know, RG could do really well, it's a pinball game. Now, it's just some shovelware pinball game from Steam. You can buy it on Steam. It's still there. It's not good. So this is the side of the Kane gang. I don't have EX, idiot. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad, you fuck. Fashion way it is. What I was supposed to do was use the heat action on the bike, but I completely forgot to check my heat generation. I didn't take one beer before that fight, so I didn't build up enough. My bad. My bad. So this is the Kane gang. The Kane gang aren't active yet, even though obviously we get the tutorial for the Kane gang. We'll speak of the Kane gang in a bit more detail when they do fully unlock, because the Kane gang... There's a couple of misconceptions that people have about the Kane gang and how they work on their timer. I will be able to dispel all of them, which is good. This is the Drone Racing League. That's Kaito's face. We're going to go see Kaito at Koi Bride, which is a place just above us. There can be a fight spawn here, so be very careful. You can't get the drone out when there is a low ceiling above you. So, I couldn't get the drone out here, for example. Good. Sometimes Dragon Engine shenanigans happen when you walk in this place. Didn't this time. By Dragon Engine shenanigans, I mean that all the furniture explodes. Flies everywhere. It's the best. So, Dirty Cop Ayabe is going to meet us here at Koi Bride.
You got balls.
Unfortunately, these guys are trying to stop us.
Serve them to you.
Cool. As you probably guess, there's a bench in this fight. It should be pretty obvious what the obvious way to deal with this fight is. Actually, they're going to survive. I don't want anyone to fall in the water, ideally. Falling in the water is bad, because it takes time to hit them and get them out of the water. Please drop your guard. That's to Kaito, who went after the guy in the water and killed him. Ooh, wet Kaito. Ooh. Ooh.
Behind the
That's Matt Mercer, by the way. Not the last time you get Matt Mercer jump scare in this video game. Matt Mercer's fantastic in this game, by the way. So we have a key first place. It is R2. Or R1 even. R2. Oh, wait. R2 is Honmarin. That's right. And we're here to meet Dirty Cop Ayabe, which again, because we are on... Oh yeah, we have to play a round of gambling while we wait for them, which is literally just exit the minigame. You know Yakuza Speed Tech. It's just exit the minigame. And this is Ayabe.
Name's
again,
Ayabe.
with the English dub.
Kamurocho or...
You just skip the intro. I don't know why. Thanks, English dub. Saves a good couple of seconds every single time. Don't know why. Every single character intro can just be skipped in the English dub. Cool. Thanks. Like, actually, thanks. That's some hot-ass speed tech. We like that. Now, the downside to leaving here is you can get a fight spawn literally on the other side of this door. There's nothing you can do about it if it's here. Like, there is literally nothing you can do about it. You are just in a fight. Thankfully, if it does happen, there are bikes around. Just deal with the enemy with bikes. You know the drill. Like, it's unfortunate. It is what it is. Am I doing 5? Yeah, I got spare. I got spare. That's pretty good. This should be the combat wife stuff, right? So it should be, like, getting to the end of the chapter? I think so. Yeah, it should be the dudes outside of our office. Dudes in the balaclava. That's definitely not Ozeki. Uh-huh. Oops. Just holding up because I thought I was playing Lost Judgment for a second there. So, a whole bunch of dudes, baseball bats. There is a bike right next to us. Just grab the bike. Hit the main one. The main one is the one with the most HP, obviously. That missed. Please hit me. Nice. Waiting for him to attack so that I don't have him guard against me and then my bike breaks. At worst, I can leapfrog. I don't think he's an enemy that does throw you backwards on a leapfrog. But there are a good couple of enemies that will do that. X is our key.
Got it.
Yeah, we'll be playing as Kaito, obviously a lot later. Damn the stuff. Now, Command Bride. The place just off of Tenkaichi. So you can either taxi over there or run over there. I think taxiing might be a slight bit faster. I might be wrong on that. We do this because there is pretty much always a guaranteed fight spawn along Showa Street West here. Just be careful on Tenkaichi for a fight spawn. Oh, we're good. Depending on which options you give here, the correct answer for the first one is obviously left for the cheapest option. The correct option for that is Kanai-chan. You have to do Kanai-chan. If you do a more expensive option, you get a better healing item. We don't care. Not for the run. Money is very tight for the run. So we get assaulted by Captain Hamura, and at this point we're like, alright, we're gonna go and ask Captain Patriarch Matsugane to tell Hamura to back down, considering he's his patriarch. But unfortunately, he's going to get I'm told that isn't something he can do because, you know, Matsugane is now more of a figurehead rather than, you know, the actual patriarch. These days it is pretty much Hamura. So, Hammer is still gonna fuck with our shit, and he's about to fuck with our shit again. He wants to meet us at Cafe Alps. This one is literally just either Tenkaichi Street or Tenkaichi Street entrance, and then just run around. I think it's, like, pretty much the same either way. Like, pretty much the same either way. Watch out for fight spawns, obviously. Now, the thing with Judgment compared to Lost Judgment, if enemies see you, they're on the right-hand side. I'm gonna go a little slow. Actually, I should just despawn. If enemies see you in Lost Judgment, you can still get the drone out. In OG Judgment, you cannot. Alright, here we go. I probably should have taken one beer before this. And then we'll see whether we can do this correctly or not. It is time for Flux Fisher. It is time for Flux Fisher. Skills. Where's my Flux Fisher? Down here somewhere. No, not that far down, idiot. Flux Fisher. With Unleashed, Amplitude, Resonance. Not the move I wanted to do. Anyway. Try the second beer. This can happen where enemies will just, like, obviously, like, not take the Flux Fisher. As you can see, if you Flux Fisher, it's pretty strong. Also, get your EX to, like, damn near full if you're drunk. Like, it's very good. It's very good. There. Hello, Ozaki. That was Kendo. He was the guy with the baseball bat and the battle father. This guy obviously wasn't. Try and do Ozaki correctly.
Let's finish this.
Okay. This one. So he's going to go invulnerable. Whilst he's invulnerable, we're going to deal with the rest of the ads. Usually we'd like try and interrupt it. There's no point at this point. He's going to try and do his mortal wound attack on us, which again, if it lands when we're in EX, it's not going to do anything. So the nice thing is, at the end of his combo, he just has like a big bit of downtime. That sucks. Yep, that sucks. That's why you get Rising Tornado. Oi. Bad. Very bad. Very, very bad. Yikes. Very, very bad. Look how I did my PB. I'm about to save a shit ton of time. Weird. Oh. Right, so we chase after our masked friend individual again. Again, this is a very tight line. I use the floor to be able to determine how to not get both of these QTs. By holding left, this one's a bit tighter again. Just follow the line. And there you go. That one's actually not as tight. That's a lie. That one's actually a lot nicer than the other one. Ah, I bounced off of Segura. That sucks. One extra QTE. I'm moving it. Leave me alone. Skip those. What? Stop me there. Weird. Also, don't apologize for, you know, not being here for a stream or, like, being late. You don't have to. Like,
Shit.
I stream for work, but I am here for your entertainment. Like, live your life. Like, don't ever feel like you have to be in a streamer's stream 24/7. Like, never feel like that. Never, ever, ever feel like that. Like, that's why VODs exist. You know, you were watching that VOD. Like, you cannot consume all content all the time. It is impossible. You will literally burn yourself out. But you cannot do that either. You must not do that. That is why VODs exist. Challenge accepted. Casual, don't you dare. I just call this the Back to the Future section. It really reminds me of Back to the Future. Yeah, we're most of the ways through good old Judgment's second chapter. We're about over a fifth of the way through the run. So, like, you got games like, obviously, K2, where, like, you're in chapter 4 by 15 minutes, And this one, we're not even anywhere close to chapter 4 after all this time. Sometimes this bugs out and you have to do the QT twice. I don't know why. Oh yeah, there was a way to, I think, stay on the skateboard for a little bit later with this bit, but I forgot what to do.
You don't give up.
Anyway. As long as you don't mess up the first few QTs, you stay on the skateboard until you turn the corner there, and then that way you just keep having your speed, which is good. Yeah, I'm saving a boatload of time. What the fuck happened to my PB? I just had a massive mess of fight spawns. Once again, with the right angle, don't have to worry about either QT here. I never remember the order for these ones. I think it's left first, right? Yeah, it is.
You don't give up, do you?
Nice, avoided all on. GG. Very good. That's a nice 5.5 minute time save. I don't know how, but you know, sure. We kind of need that, to be honest. We do actually kind of need that because this chapter has a very nasty bit of RNG. It's one of the nastiest for any RGG speedrun. And it could cost me a good 4 minutes. I don't remember what happened the last time we did the Judgment Marathon, so I don't know how much time save I've potentially got or not got. We're gonna find out. This is Higashi. We like Higashi. He's voiced by Steve Blum, the legendary Spike Spiegel from Cowboy Bebop. He doesn't have an intro. Well, he does have an intro that we did skip. But anyway, hey, look at the top right. I love seeing the words "tail" in this video game. Now, segment number 4. Now, this is where things get tricky, and there's also starting to be speed tech in these. Oops. So, what I'm going to show you. Remember how we said earlier with the Dragon Engine, it has this hidden sound system where if you hit any object, you'll make a sound, and then the person you're tailing actually, like, notices you. I'm gonna pan the camera down. Look at my right foot. Look at that cone. If you just hold forward, you hit that cone. Like, that is all kinds of evil. Now, again, because it's the remaster, one of Gashi's turnaround points is going to be removed. However, there is actually a way. I'm going to go on the pavement because, like, there's so many people here at the moment. There is actually a way. I don't like this at all. Oh, God, I fucked this up. Hey, I'm far away enough that he didn't hear that. You also don't want to run because running creates noise. But I do need to be close to, yep, Higashi. Fuck. Yeah, I fucked that up. Too far. I do need to be close to him for this bit, for the speed tech, so we'll get to about here. Hopefully that'll be close enough. Watch his right hand. He's going to get the phone in his right hand, provided I'm close enough, which I'm not actually sure if I am. Damn. He just runs off. It skips his phone call there. Be very careful. Higashi has very good FOV. Stay down here, not on the ramp. If you're on the ramp at the top, he can see you over this bit. You'll notice that I'm not exactly in any kind of rush to keep up with Higashi. That's because this is a fixed turnaround point. There he is. He's going to run forward. Just be careful here because he can see you as he goes around this corner. I'm going to run now because I'm a little late. Nice, got there in time. Cool. Judgment Lost on his dodge, yep. Steve Blum is fantastic, one of the best dub actors out there, and so is Crispin Freeman. Like, having the both of them in your dub, and then obviously having Greg Chun, who was a relative unknown at the time, but did a phenomenal job with Yagami. Like, this game's dub is very good. Game's dub is very good. I like Sugiura as well. I really like Sugiura as well. I like both the English and the Japanese dub for this game, but again, we do the speedrun in English because there's many fight intros that are skippable and many, like, character intros that are skippable because of English, which is nice.
Hey, watch it.
Yeah, watch it.
I'm so sorry.
Okay. Can't interrupt this, so we just carry on. Actually, I think we can skip that one. Oh, my bad. I keep forgetting that every time I come back to me. Every time I come back to this bit. Okay. So, Higashi's gonna go and do a little bit of shopping. We'll be here to do some shopping later. For now, we're just gonna chill here. This is the one you want to chill on for this bit. I hope you're enjoying this so far, folks. I've got another 7 hours of this coming up. This is a long one. This is a ridiculously long marathon. Very, very long marathon. Half of this marathon is literally just judgment. Like, it's literally just judgment. Like, even Lost Judgment and Kaito Files put together does not come to the length of Judgment speedrun. Completely fucking wild. You can get to the next vending machine if you want, but it's a bit tight of time, and there's no reason to push this at all. Like, there's like literally no reason to push this fast. Like, literally no reason. I think you can potentially interrupt this animation. That kind of animation with the slow turn and the slow look around, usually those are the ones that are skippable. Need to go back and double check PS Cal's run for whether or not PS Cal skips that one. Been a very long time, and my notes for Judgment are a little on the old side. There you go. So Higashi's going back to his arcade. It's called Charles. We need to disguise. It doesn't matter which disguise, so we're just going to pick anything. I'm going to be Homeless Yagami. Homeless Yagami used to have good shoes. So, yeah, we need to find where Higashi is. He's in the back, so we just head over here. Deal with the Doll Staff, who's... I think he's like a comedian in real life. Like, actually. No point in getting beer on. It's just the one guy. It's just the one guy. I was hoping to do the stronger attack there for the kick on the floor, but unfortunately it didn't happen. Oh, anyway, that's that. I wasn't close enough to the furniture to be able to get the strong attack off. But, this chapter is all about Kaito and how Kaito left the Matsugane family. Thanks to Dirty Cop I Obey. Sub-story here, it starts up, but we don't, like, obviously get interrupted by it. It's the Flying Hat sub-story, or it's the start of the Flying Hat sub-story, like, quadrilogy. Good sub-stories. One thing I really like about Judgment is the way that, one, it does its sub-stories, and two, the payoff. The payoff is very good because it actually references the majority of the sub-stories that you've done in this game. Go to the right, it's quicker. Lefty done. Now we leave. It's a bartender time, chat. Bartender. So we need 100,000 yen by the next day. This is why money is extremely tight. However, RGG is smart enough to know, oh wait, players are going to spend that money. So, it's going to give us money instead, which is good. So, this is going to be our unlock for Tender's sub-stories. Speak to the barkeep, and then we get told about a gang of thieves, which you'd feel like this would be filler considering, you know, hey, it's, you know, it's a sub-story. Actually, this one has story implications. So, this one's actually important. We're going to go taxi to Ishichifuku. Obviously a bit quicker than running up the map. If this is Lost Judgment, we would have our skateboard at this point. This is, I wish this was Lost Judgment. If we had our skateboard, we'd be skating in this bit rather than taxiing, I think. I always go a bit further out because there can be a fight spawn right on the left, but we are good. Going the other way. And we get introduced to a gang of thieves. And we hear that the guy who stole our phone earlier, the guy in the Guy Fawkes mask, he has been spotted on Tenkaichi. So we're off to Tenkaichi Alley. Else to casual Italian pasta, salad, and beer. Wine. Love that sign. Yeah, like Bartender. Get it? Bartender. For some reason we want to go up this side. Actually, it just stops us from going up the other side. It'll automatically take us over there. You can get up onto the roof of the building on the left-hand side from this game onwards. There's actually nothing there in this game, but there will be in Kaito files. That's good. Here, the quickest way is to not land on this roof. Fuck. Angle was too far to the right. You don't want to land on the roof, you just want to land on the road. It's much, much, much quicker. I'm probably going to do the enemy despawn because it took me a little too long to get down, so they're probably spawned here. And now Senryu Avenue, which is Pink Street. Fight spawn, see it on the right. That's why I will always be looking at the right-hand side of the Tenkaichi gate every time I go down here. That's why I have to pay attention whenever I'm running around Kamurocho in this game. Fight spawns are just very aggressive and they suck. So, we see the thieves running off here. They say they're going to go to the Camero Theatre Garden, which is the place that's above the Theatre Avenue place. We're going to head there next. This is highly likely again a fight spawn, so anytime I get to certain places I do get the drone out as a just in case. Better to despawn enemies than to get into a fight. So, the nice thing about this is there's a quick way to get to the top of this, and it's actually via the side entrance here. It's like one of the only times we use the side entrance outside of whichever one we did the other day. Can't remember which, and I immediately followed it. Infilm. So they're going to run off now. We want to go to this side specifically, and then go to the B1 entrance. It's the mezzanine in Kaito Files. Because this just gets us here. We have to come back here in Kaito Files later on, but for this bit we are just going to go this way. Hope that there are no fight spawns on the way. Because this is one of those bits that's a little scary. I think there's one to the left. No, there isn't actually. I'm probably going to get my drone out because there hasn't been a fight spawn. Yep, too late. It'll take too long. Let's just fight them. Sucks. That sucks. Fight spawns suck. They lose so much time. I should have droned when I had the idea. This is not an area trigger, despite the fact it looks like it just won't start this bit.
Really?
Chug one bit. And ideally, get off EX Crane Acrobatics. If I can hit the L1 of it, that's a shame. Enemies go down very quickly to Leapfrog, especially if you can like connect with multiple. Leapfrog, good. Leapfrog's very good.
Hey.
Second then first. Maybe I can do this spike correctly. It's a little tricky. We start off by doing a Leapfrog, EX. Maybe a bit too far away. Nice, that missed. I don't know how that missed. Oh. Lockpicking will work. That's fine. Yeah, that sucks. And thankfully, we can accept requests of Bartender, and as our reward, we get 50,000 for doing the main story, and the actual sub-story gives us 80,000. So we now have more than 100,000 that we need for, obviously, the next part of the story. Actually, I think it's only 80,000 we need for the next part of the story, but it gives us more than enough. That's the whole point of this bit, is that RGG's like, you know, hey, people probably don't have the money here, so we'll give them the money. This is not the end of the money wall in terms of the run. There is going to be one more big money wall later on. That we need, I want to say about 150,000 yen for. I'd be wrong on that. Next to open our door.
Got it.
Should be the... It should be the part, shouldn't it? The hitbox of the sofa in your office is horrible, in judgment. It is smaller than the hitbox. It was 100k. It is smaller than the hitbox for the wardrobe and the dresser that's next to you. So you have to be very careful with when you hit the confirmation prompt in here. Lost Judgment does the one thing I really wanted, which is to fix that hitbox. And they fixed it in such a way that they broke it, and you can now hit that hitbox outside of the office. Which is kind of fucking wild if you think about it. Despawn any potential fight spawns. So, we've got a couple of markers on our map. We have to find Rednose, which is the name of a homeless guy. He was the guy that robbed the Matsukane family office while Kaito was on duty. Kaito saw Higashi was hiding there, and that's why Kaito didn't do anything about it. And that's what got Kaito exposed. But we're going to find out that was all a big trap by a certain Captain Hammer. So, this is the unfortunate part for Judgment speedruns. Hey, boys. This is the RNG part. This is VR Mario Party. We have to do VR Mario Party. We cannot skip it. So, there are multiple ways to do VR Mario Party, and for the speedrun, failing it is obviously fastest. We don't have to win, we just have to do it. So, the way that VR Mario Party works is it is a board dice game that you'll see coming up, where we need to... Words hard. We need to basically... run out of dice rolls. Or get to the end. If we get lucky with our dice rolls, we just get to the end. The downside is, there are many obstacles in our way, including fights and stuff like that. The save for the first one isn't the fastest, but I'll take it. It's better than getting into a fight. Fights are slow. Fights are ridiculously slow. Especially some of the later ones.
Nice.
So it's not a fun turn bypass, so it's not too bad.
There.
It's a fun turn bypass, it's a lot slower. So, ideally, I get a 4. A 4 will land me on the negative dice roll. So, every turn is using up dice rolls. And by landing on certain squares, we can lose dice rolls.
I'll go left.
Perfect. I think next one is a 3.
Good.
That gets me down by 2, as long as I don't land on a fight, which replenishes dice rolls, we're fine. 5 is the dice roll. GG. Perfect RNG. Perfect RNG. Beautiful. Can't get this one trying to do actual runs instead of, you know, marathon run. GG.
Ready?
That's it. So I don't get as much money from it, but the nice thing is for the run, we don't have the money as a factor in, obviously, the money that we need for the actual speedrun. But yeah, no, that's that. That is that. Perfect RNG. Happily take that. On the right-hand side, there's a fight spawn there, so we should be good to just run. As long as I stick to the left. Very nice. Turn to the homeless man. It's not RNG. It is, actually. Would you like to ask me how I know? And if you'd like to argue back, I'll fucking send you out my chat. That's because you can slow it down with the PSA's XMB on PS4. Maybe lead with that next time. Now, the downside is we would obviously get the slower dice roll if we could, but one, it costs 12,000 fucking thousand SP. Fucking Christ. Fuck that. We barely get 12,000 SP in this fucking speedrun. It would cost us 12,000 SP, and you also can't upgrade it until you've obviously done the first round of VR Mario Party. So, it fucking sucks. So, fuck that upgrade. Do not consider that upgrade. That upgrade is ass. It's good for casual play. But for the speedrun, nah, fuck that. Shells, I hit this guy. Just hit these both at the same time. I could have done with one less hit there. It's fine. Yeah, you can do the timing on PS4 with the XMB. Because the PS4 version being 30 FPS is laughably easy. But on anything else, you cannot use, obviously, the XMB. You can on the remaster, but the remaster also goes quite fast. It's not RNG in that the dice goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, but when you don't have the slower dice rolls, obviously it doesn't start. What do you do for Higashi? Is that it? I think that's it.
Now you've done it.
We're in Tiger, which is good. He's gonna go invulnerable, as you know, so we're just gonna demolish the fucker. He's gonna run at me. Shame that wasn't what I wanted. Shit. Now I'm being juggled, yes. Enemies can juggle you. If you can juggle, they can juggle. Nice. Fuck did Endo survive? How the fuck did Endo survive? Cool. A fun fact for when we eventually do Lost Ass, gonna see a lot of VR Mario Party. I believe for Lost Ass, the minimum... Is it the minimum? I think the minimum amount of times that you need to do VR Mario Party is 8. So, you know. Cool. Fucking great. Fucking great. You have to basically, to get the end of the sub-story for VR Mario Party, what you have to do is you have to see all of your, like, all the profiles of all your friends in VR Mario Party, which requires doing it, and surprise, 8 times. Or, like, it does it, like, 6 times, and then you also have to do, like one before, one after. And also make sure that you speak to Tashiro. Oh, shit sucks. Thankfully, we can just, you know, like, we can spam the easy boards, but here's the problem. Some of them can literally fuck you over. Don't forget, Ryan... Is it Ryan? I think it's Ryan. One of them has the ability to swap places with you. At any point.
Hey.
Right.
Hey.
Again, I should be using the mouse here for quicker, but whatever. Check the bin.
Yeah.
To the left.
What the?
Milk carton. Reg.
Hey.
No.
Okay. So, this is basically trying to find out who ate Sayori's cake. Trash bin did. Actually, didn't, because there's nothing in there. Objection. We got a Phoenix Wright moment, because of course we do. The milk cartons, the power supply, and the actual answer is... No one did. Kendo took it home with him. I like that little trial there. It's like, it's supposed to be like a, you know, a cheeky little, hey, here's, you know, here's a reference to good old Phoenix Wright, you know? But I like it. We skip it very fast in the fucking speedrun, because, you know, speedrun. But it's honestly really cool. It's honestly really, really cool. I like that. It's nice. Hey. Charles. Is this the one where there's a bunch of... Yeah, there is actually a bunch of downtime in the middle. So, there is a bunch of filler in this chapter. But we are now gonna go to the Beef Zone. Fuck yeah, the Beef Zone. This is where we're gonna get introduced to the second of the Kane Gang. And at this point, this is where the Kane Gang stuff is going to start for realsies. I love the fact it's just called the Beef Zone. Fucking the Beef Zone. Alright, let's see if I can do this fight correctly, because this fight's actually kind of hard to do. Also, even though we're on easy, if we get hit by Honda, who is our next Kane Gang member's EX, I will literally lose 3/4 of my entire HP bar to the mortal wound. So, you know, don't do that. Gear up. Push him over. Shit. That guard's gonna be bad. Okay, that's gonna be worse. Now I'm just gonna go get another object. Next one. That's bad. I usually like pushing him to the right-hand side instead of the left. Count as one of my hits. This is going very wrong. So remember what I said? When they're invulnerable, you can get through their invulnerability by using heat action. It won't kill him, which is the scary part. So I didn't do enough damage, so... Yeah, leapfrog. It's fine. Oh, you die. Thunder is supposed to be kind of shakedown-esque. He's a physical power, so I should just kick him at this point, honestly, instead of trying to be fancy. Fuck that. Absolutely fuck that. Okay. There goes Honda. So, Threat level. Kane Gang. Talk about the Kane Gang. The way the Kane Gang works is they're now on a timer. Ah, fuck. They might despawn by the time I get over to the Gandalor office. We'll see. This timer is influenced by a couple of things. The timer can be influenced by, one, you doing fights against members of the Kane Gang. That will start to gradually lower it. You'll see some fights around town that have, like, you know, boss-like enemies in them, like the purple arrows. Those are the ones that really influence the timer. And two, they are on a strict actual timer. That timer is literally going to start ticking down in the background. It's going to be 3 hours in game time till they turn up. Oh, right, this is the side of it. So we got to search for this kid. This kid is part of a side story. This is going to get us some more money, which is good for later on in the run, because we don't have enough money to be able to continue the story. We want Infiltrate's entrance, my dude. Gonna head over to La Marche. This is where the mother is, and then we're going to take a very specific direction backwards. Otherwise, we can get into a fight on this way. Okay, there is a fight at the entrance to Nakamichi. So don't go to the left, because there is the bomber sub-story, which forces us to go to the champion district without fast travel. So we need to be very careful of that. She should be to the right. So she is. Run back to the taxi. Believe it. Good. So the reason why I run in front of Donkey, if you remember the K2 run from the other day, that will stop any fights. That will stop any fights that are, like, there from aggroing straight away. It gives you enough time to get out the drone so you can just despawn all of the enemies. And go back to the Gandalor office. So, in we go. Hotel, as always, jump out the window. Window is quick. And head to East Shichifuku Street. We do a lot of taxiing in this run, as you can probably guess. It's a lot better than trying to run across, like, the entire map every single time. There can be a fight spawn here, so again, I like to just hand my camera around and see if there is one. There is not. Good. I can do this fast, because this is also another one that's quite rough to do quite fast.
Out of the way.
Fluxfisher might be a better idea at the start. Builds up 3 bars for the next fight. Yeah, because we start using the Jack Daniels in this chapter. It should be fine. That is clearly not the person who is the client, so some shenanigans are going on here. The torn up tickets we got from the kid. You want to hit buy, and we don't actually buy it for 100k. We get given money for doing the sub-story. 288,000 is more than enough for the rest of the game at this point. We're going to be spending about 150 on story. There is an upgrade I can get in a little bit for that extra money, which would be not too bad. But we'll probably just ignore that in this run. Just keep using the drone. Because it is the one that is... It is the one that is... Well, it's hard. Danger display. That's the word I'm after. Danger display gives us enemies on the minimap. Again, you can get fight spawn here, we're just being very careful. That is actually a fight spawn in front of me, but it's fine. Going the other way. Again, Ayabe, don't ask him how it feels to be a dirty cop. It should be pretty obvious. This bit is... Which bit is this bit? Hosts? What is this bit? KJ. Oh, right, yeah, sure. Shouldn't be going down this alleyway, but I like going down this alleyway to give me a bit more vision of the KJR alley. That's fine. So Kaito follows you in this bit. We're going to go up the ladder because the ladder is faster than going inside the building. Any percent for this one is about 5 hours. But it should be less than 5 hours with the strats that I'm using today, but, you know. Jack Daniels on top, Wilkinson on there, Bento on there. Actually, I should have put my Tyrannus on there, but it's fine. Whatever. We're just waiting for Kaito here. We have to wait for Kaito. Once again. Going out. Facing the wrong way with it. Trying to turn around. And there's Murase. The problem with this is that this is a trap. There is going to be an enemy that comes behind us. And that's going to be our next boss. I wanted to drink the Jack Daniels on the way up the ladder, but it's fine. This is going to make me fall drunk, so I'll just drink it by the time I'm by the bench, and then that will be fine. I won't lose ideally too much movement. I know what I was after. That's fine. Judgment is a little finicky with grabbing items and stuff. It prioritizes people instead. That's very bad. Thankfully, in phase 2, that bike will respawn. Perfect. Now, we do have to take care of the enemy is the problem. So, all these enemies will go down pretty much to, like, a few reflex. You see that obviously Shioya is there. Use Sugiura. Dragon Angel shenanigans dictate that sometimes you have to hit an enemy to get them into the next phase in the fight. Here's what it is.
Take him out, boys. You gonna sleep through this?
Oh, the bench doesn't actually. That's
Finish this.
Let's do the combo. Thanks, Yagami.
Over here.
Play for the next fight. Shit. I was actually hoping that would have finished. I should have charged. Should have charged. Oh well. This is remaster. This is remaster. Okay. Cool.
I'm Sugiura. Fumi is
Sugiura, again, Sugura's intro is a little skippable in the English dub. Not fully, but a little bit. A bit afterwards. This is the fake out section, isn't it? I think this is, right? Yes, it is. Okay, so this is a fake out section where it's like you should go back to the Yagami Detective Agency. That's incorrect. You need to go to good old Bartender. Good Bartender. Yeah, after a little bit of time, you get this phone call. Distance also works, so we just go to, obviously, the place we need to go to ahead of time. And then we have the long section. This is a fake option. It's like join in, don't join in. We have to figure out what Mari's occupation is. Fun fact, it's going to be none of the above.
Suspicious.
It's a necklace. Again, remember what I said earlier, your hitboxes in Judgment's active search sections really soft. You have to be like on top of them. You're really on top of them. Yeah, none of the above. So I'm just holding the direction that would be for cutscene skipping. So our friend's just like, hey, you should probably go stalk our friend, right? It's our segment number 5. Last one for a while, actually. What the fuck? That's good. Yeah, there's a tailing segment. There was a turnaround segment there that just got interrupted. Well, it doesn't happen because it's obviously a remaster. We're gonna interrupt this next one. Where's that? Didn't get our attention. Be around this corner.
Isn't that?
Got the first one. That looks like it's slow because she stops and looks around. It would be a slow turnaround if we let her do that. It would be the next one as well, if I remember rightly. Cool. I do it too early. Oh, it's fine.
lady can never be too careful.
Okay, she's going to turn around the corner, that's why I'm not going too fast here. This is the end of this tail segment. So Mari knows that we've actually been following her. She's going to text us and tell us that. So what we're going to do is in the middle of the street where she can clearly see us, we're going to put on a disguise. Doesn't matter which one. And that's going to start tail segment number 6. Christ. It's fine. Turns around twice. Have to go fast at all. Patience. Turns around twice, sir. Have some patience. Faster for this one, right? Yeah, I do. Yeah. I actually shouldn't break her AI by walking against that guy, because that would have been pretty bad. Would have been very bad, actually. Do the thing. Time missions, yep. This is also a very dumb one, if you consider where the end point of this one is. It's very, very terrible. Very, very terrible. I can move at this one. She will turn around when she gets around the corner, but only when she gets, like, the corner of, like, the Manti building. Which is not one we want to interrupt, because it's a quick turnaround. This next one, however, we are going to interrupt. We'll make this a little bit faster.
Isn't that...
Doesn't matter if she sees you walking over here. We just need to stop her doing her really long animation. She goes. She shouldn't turn around now until she gets all the way around the corner up there. There was another extra turnaround point on the original here, but it literally does not matter. Riveting gameplay. Fantastic game. Love this game. She can actually see when she turns this corner, so just be a little careful. She can also see through the glass. There's a couple of, like, all these bits of the glass here, all your tail targets can see through, like, see-through objects. She is going to be stopping, though, so I'm not moving very fast. I believe one of the turnaround sections is taken out up here, and then another one is still in. Yep, this one. It's fine, because you're only sorting for a second. And then there's one more just coming up, which has been taken out. And there is one more turnaround segment just afterwards. That's it. Yeah, the reason why this bit kind of sucks is because obviously, like, you can tell that she's obviously going this way for her final point, which she could have cut out this entire theater square part, but nope. Nope, she had to go the long way. We just gotta wait. We just gotta wait. The background music's pretty good. I'll be hiding behind this bit on the left coming up here for when she turns around. I don't think this is one you can speed up. It might be. Need to double check. I haven't seen PS Cars run for ages, so I need to see PS Cars run for the all the actual strats. And the last point is actually here. You think it'd be a bit closer, but it's not. If you're further than the final point for these sailing segments, the game will run you backwards, so you want to be like on the actual correct end point. Remember, R1 is the key. It's always the same button.
Perfect.
And we find Mary's secret is that she just gambles. That's her job. She gambles. She gives us some gambling money, which obviously I'm not spending. Saving that for the story. The copious amount of alcohol we'll be buying in this run. Alright, I said I would warn y'all, if you've never played Judgment and you plan to play Judgment yourself, big story spoilers incoming. That's a fight spawn ahead of us. Giant, unavoidable story spoilers incoming. There is nothing we can do about it. So, if you're planning to play these yourself, just be very aware you're about to see big spoilers. Thankfully, that is the last tailing segment for a good couple of hours. Don't have to worry again about any tailing segments. It's good. No, our door is locked.
Perfect.
It's the important part. Unfortunately, in our house, or in our apartment, is a dead body. We didn't put it there. Face certain we didn't put it there. I'm surprised I lost a bit of time because of the fight spawn. That's fine. So, here's our dead body. Look at the eyes.
Suspicious.
Look at the body.
What the?
The difference this time is that there are bullet holes on the body. So this is not one of the usual mole-related kills. This one is a little bit different. Over to the Kendo law office. We can't rest in our apartment tonight because Kuroiwa, who is a detective from the Kamuro PD, is there. Again, thrown out. Cool. This is... Hi. This is the flashback chapter? I think? Yeah. I think it is. Thank you, Space Inu. Appreciate it. This is gonna be a long one. We're in hour 2 of what is gonna be 7 more hours. This is a long one. This is a very, very long one. Text skip. But this time. Sometimes I forget that's a text skip, so there's only one dialogue option. Thank you, Hoshino. Right, sure. This game, like, changes around which is the confirmation one quite often. Sometimes it's left, sometimes it's right, sometimes it's up, sometimes it's down. Basically. Okay, oh, extract guy. Right, extract guy. So, this is our extract master. Not the last time you'll see him tonight. In Judgment... Whoops, I'm supposed to speak to him first. I'm trying to get the ingredient first when I can't actually get it yet. In Judgment, his extracts are a big pain in the ass. They're even more of a pain in the ass in Lost Judgment. But it should be fine. So this fight, we can't actually end this fight, but all the damage that we can do in this phase will go over to the next phase. So ideally we want to try and take care of the guy with the large HP bar. The downside is he's on that side of the swing set, so I can break his pain easily. I'm being as careful as I can. Yeah, not careful enough. If I use a bit of the X, I'm trying to like get him as low as possible before phase transition. I think he might go back to 1 HP, but I'm not 100% certain. This is just timed, by the way. It's just like the game's just like, oh yeah, you can't take care of these guys, haha. Use this extract I have prepared just for you. Yeah. So this is the Tiger Strike extract. We get given 2 of these. We're going to be using the last one for the final boss. Oh, where am I? Where's at the top? I keep getting that. Alright, downside, I have no EX. So I just do it the old-fashioned way. You want to save 1 bar of EX so you can just hit him with the bench's EX. At this point, he's got so low HP, I'm just going to finish him off. Nice. Not fast. Not fast because I messed up my EX stuff. It'll still be fine. So, game then tutorializes you on how to make extracts. Sometimes, I need the one. Sometimes you can luck out there and make 2 growth extracts instead of 1. At this point, you can go down to the 3rd floor and go and get danger display. We're gonna risk this run without it, honestly. Too close to the roof. There is always a fight spawn out here. So I want to get my drone out is just to get rid of that. I did it a fraction of a second too early. That Thunder Strike extract going off. I didn't want to climb that. I want to go up the stairs so I could add a better vantage point, but whatever. Can be a fight spawn to the right, so just being a bit careful. Good. Even if it's there, it won't get into a fight with me at this point. Left. Up. Alright, and now we go to the ADDC. Advanced Development Drug Center, I think it is. I don't remember. You can get a fight spawn, but it will be interrupted by Hoshino's conversation. Okay. This is what? Last section? Yeah, last section. So, you could tell this is going to be in the past, because one, we got a very piss yellow Instagram filter on. This is the K2 filter. And then, also, Yagami knows how to do his hair. Right, you want to be careful here. You can push Emmy along to make her a bit quicker, but if you push her off, obviously, the pathway that she wants to go down, she's just going to get caught, and then you're going to have to wait for her to, you know, write her AI passage. So I didn't really want to hit her there. The next one I do...
Before he
So, investigate the bed. If you just stand here, you can get literally everything. I forgot the camera is reversed, because it's reversed on controller for me. Leave. As long as you don't move, you can get everything with that angle. If you move, you can't get everything with that angle. Okay, see how confirmation's on left this time instead of right. Did hit skip. I even heard the confirmation, but sure. Next. Okay, so for this bit, we are going to go first person. We're going to push against Emmy. We don't want to actually run. I just forgot about that. You don't run, but you do still walk faster than Emmy Terasawa does. So as long as we just, you know, walk into her back, it is just a little bit faster. Be careful on corners, like, so be careful like here and then be careful here because you can again push her off the AI pathway and you have to wait for the AI to right itself. Speak to Shintani. He also tells us a flashback because the man's still alive. That's almost the end of our flashback segment. Let me...
Yeah.
Alright, so the actual flashback section does something I actually really like in this game. It does something really, really cool. This is the case that Yagami originally succeeded at, where we got Okubo off the line for murder. But unfortunately, he did it again. That's Kendo. Yep. This one you're supposed to say the doorway, but it literally doesn't matter which one you pick. Just pick whatever. Okay. Can't avoid this one, sadly. Can't avoid a good couple of rests. This has some of the harder to avoid QTs in any chase section. So we've got to be just a bit careful. Ooh, excuse me. No problems. This is a hard one. Like, trying to get the angle between the bins and them is, like, really hard.
Hold up.
Really? How did you do that? Good. That one's a hard one to do, even though it looks like you have, like, a lot of time. You actually don't. Good. Triangle for bikes. Square for cars. Stick to the right-hand side, we can cut this corner and get this cutscene a little bit quicker. So, we are going to have a fight here in the flashback section. The really cool thing about this, because it's a flashback, they put you back to default Yagami. So, no upgrades. Which, honestly, that's really fucking cool. That's genuinely fucking cool. I like that a lot. Everybody, I missed that first guy because of that. Over this way. See, the downside with this is I'm now pushing everyone, like, too far away. Both together. Bad fight, my fault. I pushed everybody way too far away from each other. I pushed everyone way too far away from each other. That's my own fault. Absolutely my own fault. Oh. Never mind. All good.
Part of our
Again, English dub.
on the day
Skip
of
the
the
little
crime,
intros.
I
You
was
like it?
making my usual rounds through the ward.
Shut up, Shona. This is Shono. This is the piece of shit behind everything. Fuck this guy. The entrance. His testimony was a lie. There we go. That's the end of that part. That's the end of our flashback section. Cool. Bad. Not bad. Matt Mercer jump scare. That's Kuroba. Voiced by Matt Mercer. Very, very good in this game. Having Matt Mercer voice the Kuroba was an absolute inspired choice by RGG. Absolute inspired choice. I'm gonna go to the map. This should be the research wing. And this way. Good. So,
I really appreciate
this is one of the workers here. Hashimoto, we're gonna get help from her a couple of times in this game. I'm pushing her a bit too far to the right, so again, you want to be careful with her AI. Try not to push her towards, like, NPCs and stuff like that. Cool. Now we're in the final boss room.
I'm here from the
This is
Ministry of
Echinose.
Health,
He is the
offering
Vice Minister of
political
Health.
support to
As you will
89's
learn with
development.
today's marathon, if your job title is the Vice Minister of Health, you're either massively corrupt, or you're gonna do something terrible. Either way, you do not have job security. At all. I obey is the correct answer here. And then this is the bit you have to be very careful on base PS4. Base PS4, if you can walk away from this bit and this bit doesn't load in, which is a big issue, because then you won't get the next part of the story. So on base PS4, you have to, like, wait there, and you can be waiting there up to, like, 30 seconds or so. Ridiculous how that just doesn't load in on base PS4. But this is going to be kind of somewhat fillery, somewhat, you know, like, backstory. We're going to learn more about Kaito, a friend of his called Adachi. Not our Adachi, that Adachi. We're going to go back and forth between here and Bartender, and also a place on Tenkaichi Alley a couple of times. One of those things. I see a death sentence. Not wrong. Not wrong whatsoever. Alright. Hi, fight spawn. I could probably let that walk past, but I'm a little concerned because I'm a bit too far to the left. I'll just get rid of it, just to make sure. The place to gather intel is Bartender. Of course it's Bartender. Of course it's Bartender. When in doubt. FPS glitch. Cool. And then back over to Tenkaichi Alley. That's the cat man right there. He's looking for free cats. Like, we obviously have to do him as part of all sub-stories. For all sub-stories, you have to do all friends, because your sub-stories are tied to your city reputation level, which are tied to your friends. Not your girlfriends. Those are different. In all sub-stories for Judgment, you get 0 girlfriends, but you do have to do their sub-stories. Amane has a couple of sub-stories attached to her. There is fights one down the end of the road. But every single girlfriend has at least one starting sub-story. So you have to, like, start their, like, girlfriend events, but don't, like, you know, be, you know, actual girlfriends with them. I'm fairly certain I leveled it, right? Or is it after Kaito? Oh, it's pre-Kaito. We're finally going to get, holy shit, combo speed and attack speed. Holy shit, about time. Glad you'll be getting some combo speed. Combo speed is necessary for flux fishing. We need to eavesdrop, which is, again, any outfit, even the homeless one. Even the one that would stand out the most in here. Now it's Kaito. Alright.
Talk.
This should be one over here. Kaito should follow us. Chug down Daniels. Combo of... It's bad. Thankfully, this fight has a lot of bites. Trying to flux fisher Kaito is a little problematic, because as you'll see, he will just keep, like, guarding, and then when you break his guard, he'll just dodge. Remember that I am slightly drunk movement, because obviously I am full drunk. This is not great, because I would like to get Kaito to the EX point before I do the EX attack. He is going to go into his EX. Or not. Now he will. Now I can get to use this to interrupt him. Right, Kaito, respect the EX, that's right. I forgot. We'll probably wall run him a couple of times here, honestly. Ran too far away because of the drunk. Oh, okay. Anime. The bin. Yeah, the bin will have to do. This is a bad fight. Again, notice how I'm letting him do an attack so that he doesn't guard. Bad fight. Really bad fight. Terrible fight. At this point, I should be able to get... I might have been able to get it before, actually, because of the friending Dwayne a little early. Menu is it in? It's in this menu. Where are we? Yep. Charging cycle. So now I can do charge attacks as well. Like respawns. Fuck me, I'm getting this too much by everybody. Also, weirdly, I would not let me do my... Okay, you stop that. Let's get rid of you, thanks. This is why I bought extra bentos, just in case. Shouts to Kaito, who's actually doing stuff in this fight. I'm not. I'm playing like shit. But Kaito's doing stuff. Kaito's actually doing a lot of stuff. That was terrible. Those were two very terrible fights. You have a big set piece coming up that I might be able to save some time in, but not looking good. I'm gonna get rid of that fight spawn as a just in case. I don't trust that fight spawn. That's going to see me as I run past, and then with the slow opening of Koi Bride's door, chance it could get into a fight with me.
Well,
okay. This is Kendo, and then Kamurocho set piece. Yes. Kamurocho set piece number 1. This one ahead of us again. That's coming this way, so that's getting despawned immediately. checking my mini-map. I don't have danger display this time. Alright, the reason why I saved a minute and 20 seconds is because of danger display, by the way. I'm an idiot. I forgot to go to the office. I was going back to the Yagami Detective Agency. I was thinking of the bit after this bit. Busy looking at my mini-map for enemies that don't exist. Alright, so yeah, this is the first of our Kamurocho set pieces again. IGG loves to make the... Shut up, Hoshino. It loves to make the, like, cities into, like, actual set pieces. Right, Hoshino. Then we leave. Getting the order of things. This fight is... like, yeah.
She's got it.
You heard me, asshole. Now step the fuck back, or else!
So, nice useful bike on this left-hand side. We don't quite have the damage to kill them in one hit. That's a good first hit at the very least. That's not too bad. I probably should do light attacks there anyway, but yeah, that's not too bad. So as I mentioned earlier, obviously when we're in set pieces, items spawn on the map. So we're going to take a quick, cheeky detour in this bit. We're going to go down this little alley, and we're going to get our next first aid kit. So with these medical kits, in the run, there's only 4 of them.
For me.
And obviously we sold one of them, so we're going to try and get the rest of them, just in case we accidentally hit a wound. Decent first hit. Second. Nice third. That won't kill, I don't think. Okay, this should be... I do a level 4 Honmaro, and that's right. Start getting our balance stuff, because balance is good in this game. This is just EX, right? Yeah, it is. It doesn't matter which one of these two we take out. Once you take care of one of them, the next wave of enemies will spawn in. The sign to the right there actually looks like it's like kind of out of bounds, but it's actually not. You can just grab it. Again, thanks, Yagami. Because of that, I'll go for like, I want to be by that sign because I'm going to get interrupted by these two. Roll. Get the right one? Good. Yeah. Good. Takes care of him, and then we take care of the last guy. I had a feeling he didn't drop me there. That's why he did it strong. Cool. Alright. This should be right D-pad, I believe. Yep. Okay. Turn to go to the actual correct taxi this time. So we want to go to good old Fifth Avenue, actually. This looks like it's like a bit further away than East Shichibuku, but this is actually a bit safer for fight spawns, and it is a tiny bit faster. Provided the corners are cut properly. That gets rid of any fight spawns around the corner, which is nice. That's why this is a little bit safer, and we want balance. There's Kaito just squatting down. Rally. So balance, we falter less likely from enemy attacks in Tiger Star, which is one of the ones that I would recommend you get if you want to play Judgment for the first time, because otherwise you bounce off enemies so many fucking times. Like, kind of sucks.
Shut it! But fine.
Okay,
if you want
to
fight,
just the table.
Bring it on, asshole!
Please. Suzuki. And there's a chance that obviously Kaito will do this. Not a morph, that's a morph. So in this bit you're forced to walk, but we can still quick step, which is a bit faster than obviously doing that. Shit's not coming. Yes, this guy. Mess up my order of things. The X back. Good fight. Good fight. That time I had a good fight. I've been playing badly for like 30 minutes.
Let go, asshole! It's got my leg! There's more. Just go, Tuck. We'll be fine. All right.
Want to grab the key while we're in here? There is a key for this place. It is just around this corner. You get the right angle, you won't bounce off stuff. This is R2.
Got it.
And now we get our introduction, of course, to everyone's favorite.
It's Yagami!
Gun enemies. And gun enemies will mortal wound you with every attack. So you have to be very careful with gun enemies.
Holy shit. Don't shoot, dumbass!
So wait half a second here so that we can actually attack this guy.
And why would I do that?
Take care of him. You want to wall run and then kick forward. I got the bad angle there, so that's my fault. I should have gone a bit more forward. When going upstairs, we want to leapfrog upstairs, because it's quicker than trying to run up the stairs.
Another gun? You know those are illegal, right?
Shit! That's bad, because that's going to delay me long enough to get shot. That's why we be very careful. Oh yeah, you can't run on certain walls, by the way. It's a little weird. I guess, like, you know, it's not exactly a wall, it's just a top. So it does make sense, I guess. Should still be able to run. Video game. I'm gonna do this on you, grab the speaker, and then hopefully not get hit by furniture. What? Because I think it must have hit the sofa. And then we have speed tech in this bit, which is really weird because this... I don't know if this works on the PS5 version or the Xbox version. Watch this. Don't blink. Nice grenade. What happened to the grenade? If you're wondering what just happened, for some reason the PC version bust that cutscene. Then they fixed it, and then they bust it again. But here's the thing. All you have to do is hold circle. Oh, come on. All you gotta do is hold circle, that's it. Like, when the actual PC port of this first came out, it just skipped automatically. So people were a bit weirded out by, like, you know, what the fuck just happened. But yeah, no. Daniels. The idea here is to not actually go for Shoya. You would think that it would be, but it's actually not. Shoya we do want to take care of in a bit. It's this plant. These plants suck. But we need to take care of all the ads before we can actually, like, move to the next phase. I will hit Shoya with a heat attack. So at this point, Shoya is going to go to his next phase in like 1 or 2 hits. But you want to get to this phase fast so you can get to the next phase even faster. And then hope that Kaito... God, not this one again. I really got to stop picking up this plant. This plant really sucks. Yeah, that's good. So you're actually going third. Shoya there actually helped out a lot. This looks like a certain Yakuza Zero cutie. It's because it is. It's with a bit more flair. So at this point, we're on this side of the level with Shoya, and the other two are over on the other side. Actually kept the plant through the cutscene, which is wild. Yagami! Thanks. Do not want to get hit by that. No, I got an on-strike all of a sudden. How did that cancel out the combo? I had a feeling that was going to be a problem because of the angle. Oh yeah. Wall running here is probably the answer. Frog for you. Well, at least they dealt with the other enemies quite nicely. But Not the best fight. Not the best fight, a little messy. Ideally, all the enemies actually would have stayed with Kaito and Sugiura, because then they would have dealt with them, and I wouldn't have had to deal with them and Shoya at the same time. But here's what it is.
He's the guy.
That's the guy. You know, the game I Want to Be the Guy? That's the guy, right there. It's him. He's the guy. Right. He doesn't have a skippable fight, intro, which is a shame. Again, most of our other introductions have, like, skippable intros. He doesn't. He has no dialogue. He speaks, but he has no dialogue here. He should not be taking a drink here, because this bit is actually dangerous for fight spawns. This bit's excruciatingly dangerous for fight spawns. So we have to get past, like, that bit. If I had danger display, I wouldn't have to necessarily get the drone out, but nah, I'm not risking it. I refuse. Wait, detective agency. Oh, fuck, wait, I'm thinking the wrong bit. Oh, fuck, I did it
I
again.
suck at this.
Yeah, you do great, John. Hang on. There's a bit later on where we also spawn up there. Oh, it's after the mole cutscene, you idiot. It's after the really good cutscene. Well, let's go to this taxi instead. Usually we would go to the taxi anyway, but I just lost a good 20-30 seconds because of my own stupidity. I was just trying to, you know, manipulate fight spawns out of the way. I'll take a picture of the street. Very nice. Is this the Sakakiba chapter, isn't it? Yes. Yes, Sakakiba chapter. Okay. That's why I got confused. I always get confused with the place of Sakakiba chapter. I keep thinking it's like the next chapter when it's not. So this means growth is this chapter. There is a level in this chapter. I don't remember which one it is. What's the level up I do in this chapter?
Perfect.
There's definitely a level up. Or am I thinking of the old route? I might be thinking of the old route. I think at this point, it's wait until the rest of the balance tree, I think. Right? Because attack max is last. The downside is we don't get nearly anywhere near enough SP for, like, everything that we would want. As you'll see, we're not going to be getting any HP upgrades, which is why late game EX attacks are actually kind of scary. That's why, obviously, like, Yagami not doing the heat attack there is, like, actually a big issue, because if I get hit by Shioya, if I survive, that's 3/4 of my HP bar broken completely. Which I do have the first aid for, but I would rather not use them yet if I didn't have to. There's There's two more fixed,
I heard
You already?
There's two more fixed points in the game that will give us a heal with any of our mortal wounds. They're not until the finale. Yeah, it's the one I forgot. This used to be, yeah. I'm getting confused with the old route. We used to do triple finisher here. We will be getting triple finisher at some point in the run. Kaito is just phasing out resistance, don't worry about him. He'll fix himself. Always does. These guys. Kaito deals with the rest. It's over. They're getting a leapfrog. Get my feet back a little bit. Kaito, how we doing over here, bud? Weak enough for a leapfrog kick. Oh, good. Good job, Kaito. He did enough. Ideally, he would have killed more than one of them, but he did enough. Okay, usually there's a fight spawn along the pathway to the right here. Paying very, very close attention to that. I think we're good. It's all the way down at the end, I think. Yeah, all I know is we are good. So yeah, I was right in that we need to go to Lamont. I just had my order of things mixed up. Is this the Sayori chapter? This is the Sayori chapter, isn't it? Right, yeah, I know where I am now. What happens when you don't run a game for a while? Remember, this is R1.
That'll do it.
So, we're here to find Ayabe's informant. Ayabe's being cracked down by the police. Their informant is at the back. It is actually Matthew in a wig. So yeah.
Are you?
Tech skips. Shoots Kaito like twice. can we leave? So, we're now trying to investigate the very first Yakuza murder that happened, like, I want to say 6 months ago. First, like, eyes gouged out Yakuza murder. Because 3 times is definitely not a charm. Not in this case. Where are we? Good. Good. I spawned on the other side of the street. I'm a little stunned it did not see me. Like, that really should have seen me. We got lucky there. Very lucky. A bit I talk about. Not taking drive text water. Yeah, that's that. Whenever running around Kamurocho, like, there's a lot of, like, high concentrated fight spawn places that I really should not be taking a drink during. That was one of them.
Let's roll.
Judgment's fight spawns are aggressive. If you're wondering, again, Yakuza 5's fight spawns are still the worst, but Judgment's are second worst. Okay, thanks, game. Right. Gotta concentrate, gotta remember what I'm doing in this chapter.
Take it easy.
Kaito, we're on a speedrun, you'll understand in like
Where you go?
6 hours. It's gonna be 6 hours, isn't it? Jesus Christ. Sukumo. So the bottom option open. Now, there's the Kane gang. On time, as always. So, if you get the Kane gang around this point, you have done things correctly and you haven't messed anything up too badly. So, as said, Kane gang is on that good old little timer that we have. Why? No, I don't, do I? No, we don't. We don't use the Jack Daniels here. Later. Jack Daniels, we're gonna get a fresh Jack Daniels. I need to not Jack Daniels here.
Show these Kyoto
Yeah, so the
fucks
Kane
how
gang are
things
now on the
work
map.
around
So
here.
in terms of fight spawns, we now have the annoyance of having the Kane gang. Of which, some of them will be in the way. Nice thing is Flux Fisher takes care of this fight very quickly. So, the problem with the Kane gang spawning in isn't the fight spawns, it's more the boss spawns. There is one boss in particular that you've not actually seen yet, who we're going to be seeing in this chapter. That's a good fight spawn, because again, only one set of aggro on you at a time, so now I can just run down here without having to fear another fight spawn. For the most part. Honda will never be in the way. Honda is in the top left part. Actually, no, that's a lie. He can be in the way in this chapter. He can only be in the way once. Sakakiba, who is going to turn up in this chapter, is going to be in the way constantly. Koga will never be in the way. Kasai is an interesting one. Kasai shouldn't be in the way. I've walked past the Kendo office again. Just walked past the Kendo office again. That is twice in one chapter. My dude, stop trying to taxi to places that don't exist. I taxi after this bit. I keep jumping ahead in terms of like what I have to do. Also, this is a good point to mention. Rest in peace, Genda. Genda's actor actually passed away.
Y'all give me some.
Potioner. Jump out the window.
I'm ready.
Cool. Also, thank you, Amal. Appreciate it. This is Dress Pink Street entrance. Yes. Lamarche. This is the taxi I was trying to take before. Again, anytime we leave Genda, we jump out the window. We don't see Sayori jump out the window, but it's, you know, if anyone's with us, they have to jump out the window. So just assume that she jumped out the window. Or she went ahead of us. I don't know, one of the two. Doesn't matter. Don't pick anything. It doesn't matter. Don't do anything here. It is literally just K2's hostess stuff.
No.
Literally just K2's hostess stuff. It doesn't matter. Don't touch it. Like, don't do anything with it. Same with the next part. None of this has any bearing whatsoever on the actual story. Just get out of it. Already losing enough time by missing 2 taxis as it is. Ugh.
Whoa.
So, this is the game's second playable character. This is Sayori. So it kind of sucks. She's going to get catcalled a lot. So, she's going to have to walk forward in the awkward stuff. No point in start skipping any of this. It's quicker just to hold forward, mash text. Is what it is. The options in here are very, very easy to remember, which is nice. and growth afterwards. Yes. A little bit of speed tech coming up in the bit after this bit. So, your text options in here are very simple. It is up, 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 up. And that doesn't give you an up option, so it's right. Cool. And that is that. So, we've got to, quotation marks, wait until Sayori gets back to us. The game, like, paraphrases it as, like, on, obviously, a time waiting part. It's not. The next phone call will come in about 10-15 seconds. We're going to head over to Tenkaichi. And then intentionally move away. If we don't move away, we can't get the next story trigger. We're also going to chug our growth extract. I don't know why I'm the wrong way here. When growth extract is active, we will get more SP for doing anything. So, story stuff, obviously fight stuff, and this is like a concentrated, like, whole bunch of, like, story stuff. So, we're going to do all of this really quickly. Please no fight spawn, begging you. Shit. So we have to find this Yakimaru Loans. Gotta find this kid's dad. He's part of Yakimaru Loans, which is actually a friendship event, but if we wait until now... Whoops. Okay, we can't skip in the middle of these. If you wait until now, we can actually avoid the majority of it. I need to go and see Dwayne real quick. I should have done it before we actually went there, but this will despawn that fight spawn. Dwayne. One Jack Daniel. Yes. Thanks, Dwayne. Want to make sure. That would also get our friendship up with Dwayne if we hadn't got our friendship up with Dwayne at this point, but it's fine. So hand over the bento we got earlier, and I have my luxury Yakinika bento, and we have to investigate Yakimaru Loans, which is our friend event. Spawn. Oh, good. There is one down there, but it'll be fine because we interrupt this. Step in.
Bring it
2 flux fishers. Easy peasy. I think Leapfrog might work here. It might do just 2 little damage. I can't remember. So what you're supposed to do for this guy's friend for this bit, you're supposed to go and fight 1 or 2 of the Kane gang, either Kasai or Honda. At which point you get teleported back, you get money, it carries on the story. You can just speak to this guy again, and then we can just pay him the money.
Huh? I'm on it. Excuse me.
That's why we need a whole load of money. We're still not done money-wise in the story. We still have a fair amount to go. There will be a fight spawn as we leave, so we just have to react to where it is. Or throwing it. Ushimata is East Tai High. This guy. Oh, this is... Drink. No, that's Sakakiba. This is... Pipe. Also, again, one thing I love, attention to detail-wise, Ajichi calls Kaito Captain Cop in this fight, because the kid thinks he's a superhero called Captain Cop. First swing. I need that. Out the bike. 1 or 2. This guy is being way more aggressive than he usually is. It's you. Ideally, you get out of this fight and the next fight whilst the growth extract is on, because it gives us a shit ton of SP. Last club percent for LJ. No, that's part of all sub-stories, which I will be doing at some point soon. It's going to be about 10-11 hours. It's going to be long. So for this bit, we need to go to Theatre Square. There is probably going to be a fight spawn somewhere. Shit, that's a bad place for that. We'll take the shortcut. It's not that short of a shortcut because it's a bit longer to, like, squeeze on through this alleyway. But the nice thing is, this alleyway, when you squeeze through it, Honda's there. I would have had to have done this anyway. it despawns or de-aggroes any fight spawn on the map. With Honda here, we have to get rid of him. So, as you can see, even with the Cane Gang bosses, the drone does work to displace them. You want to be close enough that they will not get displaced back into the same location. Sakakiba should be bike. Yep. Sakakiba's gang are a whole bunch of large lads, so we're going to chug one Jack Daniels. I'm going to grab this bike, and we're going to start swinging. Really not that way, but... The drunk. Hit. God, that cone does no damage. Got my hands. Go all the way this way. This is why I don't want to lose the original bike, is because it takes so long to get this bike. It's actually not too bad, to be honest. Isn't the growth extract for the end of this fight kind of sucks? So now, ideally, I can hit Sakakiba to his EX phase. Here is great. Okay. Remember, he's invulnerable, and he has a very long animation, so anything we can do to him that animation is good. And then at this point, we EX, because he's gonna, yeah, mortal. Good fight. Good fight. Okay. What is my next level up? Because I thought it was up. I thought it was this one, but it's not this chapter. I've got the old route in my head, which is really bad. There's a fight spawn around this corner. I see you, buddy. Going through the glass. That's why I have to pay attention whenever I'm running through Kamurocho. Again, fight spawns are ridiculously aggressive in this game. Like, they're not as bad placement-wise as Yakuza 5s, but they will get into aggro with you a lot further away. Okay. This is rest. Is it? No, it's not. It's Bartender. Not having the SP from Sakakiba sucks a bit, but it should still be fine. It's going to be very, very tight later on for our max attack upgrade. We did have one random fight in the run that should give us the SP we need. Should. Hopefully. It should be left and down, right? Yeah, left and down. Left.
How?
Down. Perfect. And then it's just the take sorry back and then sorry back, and then prosecutor's office. There's nothing particularly fancy in this end of this chapter. You want to be very careful when running down this way. The car park that's on the right that we're passing now, that's actually a fight spawn location. That one is evil. That one is genuinely nasty. Christ. Ooh. Yeah, this is just go back and rest and then prosecutor's office if I remember rightly. There is a lot of cutscenes in this game. There's a lot of story. Kaito says everything's really fallen into place, which not really. Not really, actually. We're kind of about to hit a literal dead end at the start of the next chapter. So, yeah. We're going to go through the kind of big, long plot cutscene part. There's like 2 or 3 of those in this game. Where we're just going to get together, chill, start talking about the plot. Not skippable. For some reason, not skippable, this one. Which it was. I'll save Ask. Appreciate it. I'm doing okay. I feel a little sick, which isn't great. I will probably take a very quick bathroom break between this and Lost Judgment. Which, thankfully, we're ahead at the moment. Hey, look! I'm losing time over my gold. It's almost as if avoiding Genda Law Office both of those times was a bad thing. It's It's almost as if I'm losing like 30 seconds because of the fact that I fucked up and ran past the 2 places I was supposed to go to. Whoops. Whoops. Folks, did you know in a speedrun, it's actually faster to go the correct direction? Wild. I know. Fucking wild, I know. Alright, so. Actually, no, wait. No, I can... Oh, no, actually, we're good here. No, we're good here. Actually, I can do it now. This is the time waiting chapter. This chapter sucks. This chapter fucking sucks. So remember when I said earlier back in chapter 1, there are 3 time waiting segments in this run? Each of them are 3 minutes long, unlike the Axis Zero. The Axis Zero tech for that bit works in the Dragon engine, but only for New Game Plus. This is obviously 80%, so it's not going to work. So, we're just going to have to take the time to, obviously, like, wait out the time parts. The nice thing is, we actually have a little stuff to do in those time waiting parts, and I can quickly go and use the bathroom. So. Gotta go to the Popo to get alcohol and healing items after we go see Higashi. We're still looking for Matsugane. This game is really good in the let's wait to the shop first. This game is really good in the it actually really like gives you good reason as to why one the Kane gang is after you, in place of why like Captain Matsugane is not in the game for like half the game. So this is our first time waiting segment. Higashi's going to get back to us and get us a meeting with ATR Matsugane. Always usually a fight spawn here. Again, remember, closest place to you that you can't visibly see. So we have to do a big purchase here to get friends with this guy. Taraners, Staminans, and Jack Daniels. Oops, not you. Taraners, Staminans, Jack Daniels, just in case a couple more Wilkinson. 44,000 yen. As I said, we're not done spending money. So this gets friends with Sota, which gets another 500 skill points. That's good for level ups for later. Fight spawn. There is one. It's kind of going to the left, but just in case. And at this point, we've got to wait for Higashi's phone call. I don't have enough time during this break segment. I guess I'm just going to stand up and stretch my legs a little bit because I'm feeling a little sick at the minute. In this corner, you actually won't get seen by fight spawns, thank God, but I'm going to be right back, refill one of my water bottles. Okay. I don't have enough time to bathroom break and get a drink in this part, so bathroom break for the next one. Ugh. Good. Hope you've been enjoying the relaxed space. Well, that sign. There will be fight spawns along this bit. I'm going to gingerly walk out in case there's one coming towards me now, because I want to be close to the taxi for this. I do want to put on my Tarana and my Staminan, as well as my Jack Daniels. Chug one before we use the taxi, right? Yes. Oh, wait. Nice, we have enough. Okay. All the way to ferocity. So, ferocity reduces the time it takes to perform a charging attack on Tiger. And then, obviously, the other thing is good. I can check it in the next break segment. which will be after this fight. Yeah, for those who don't know, the second break segment comes exceedingly fast after the first one. I'm fairly certain this isn't a situation where if you're too close to the taxi, you won't get the phone call. That's a fight spawn. The second I looked away. See that? The second I looked away, right in the middle of the street. God damn. Should be any second now. That should be about 3 minutes. It's 3 minutes in-game time. Like, it doesn't equate to 3 minutes real time, because obviously you can slow that down with, like, fights and stuff like that. The nice thing is, the ad break started on Twitch there, so that's good. Probably should have played it manually, but whoops. My bad. Alright. Big action fight. This one's a little tricky. Okay. So we start with... I just start with a heat attack, don't I? Yeah.
Be sorry.
Yeah, if you're seeing ads right now, you might want to go to YouTube to see the fight. Yeah, no, you're supposed to use the actual thing. Hold on. I messed up. Bye, Nagashi. Oh, I don't have heat. Hold on, I'm stupid. Oh, shit. I forgot to... Yeah, right. Chug 3 of you. Chug 1 of you. Yeah, that's why it's not working. That's why it's not working. Whoops. I said, I chugged a Jack Daniels for this fight, right? And then I didn't. Full combo there, because now I lose out on this. So as you can see, whenever you run out of EX, as long as you got like a Jack Daniels on and you like a Fox Fisher, you can just get your heat back like almost immediately. At this point, run this way whilst drunk. She's gonna run over or not. Come on, buddy. No? EX? No? Alright. Watch him do it now. I need to learn. Yeah, I'm gonna get hit by that. My shortcut menu was so slow there. I need to, yeah, like, learn which of these is the actual combo for doing Flux Rush. Actually, I think it's... Isn't it off on Leapfrog? I think it is off on Leapfrog. That's better. This is going bad. Oh, you wanna hit? Thanks. Appreciate it. Just once. Just once. Just once, please. Bad fight. Very bad fight. Wiretap. Wiretap. Okay. So, we gotta go to Tsukumo. Tsukumo's gonna help us wiretap the Matsugane family office so we can find out where Captain Hammer is. So... Speeder Avenue... Alley? I don't think even matters. This one gives me a bit more vision for fight spawns, so... I think this one is slightly closer, just like a very, very tiny bit if you go the right direction. So this is the last money story bit. So this is obviously where we're going to give our money over to Tsukumo. I want to say it's 150,000 yen, which is why you need a metric fuck ton.
Here you
Either 100,000 or 150,000. It's one of the two. Either way, time waiting segment. 3 minutes. So we actually have a fun thing we can do in this time waiting segment for like a safety position. But first, we're going to run over to... Oppo. I might do a respawn. Ah, we're good. Oh. I would like to rebuy everything that I just purchased. So the stuff that I used up, so my 1 stamina, my Taraners, my Jack Daniel. That is 17,000, and we're good. So, the hiding section. Ooh, that's bad. Ooh, that's very bad, actually. That might be a problem for this bit. I will need to de-aggro you somehow. They're gonna be an issue if they de-aggro. Just do that. Just do that. Alright, so for this time waiting segment, you're not allowed to be inside here to get the phone call. However, you can actually finagle it so you're outside by opening the door and then going right here. As long as you have the right angle, you will still get the... You'll still get the phone call, and you won't have to worry at all about thingy. About fight ones, because they're just gonna walk past. Jesus Christ. Hi, dog. Okay, appreciate it, Anna. Yeah, appreciate that. Cool. Who's pinging me on Discord? Who's actually pinging me on Discord? Now. Yeah. Good old Rogue Energy. I'm sponsored by Rogue Energy, by the way. I'm very much sponsored by Rogue Energy. Please use code FRUB. The 20% off? Question mark? I think it's 20% off. I don't remember. Yeah, Doggo did hear it was break segment time. Doggo wants to say hello. 50% on the threat level is a little lower than I would like at this point, but it's still fine. Still very fine. Yeah. Patience. Wait time we randomized? Nah, it's always 3 minutes. I should re-put my thing. Town. There's a fight spawn. See those 3 walking by? That's a fight spawn. I think I'm, yeah, close enough. Should be good. Yeah, you're not allowed to go, like, any further inside here, because it counts as being in the building and you don't get the phone call. But being here is fine. Should be Tashiro. Yeah. I definitely need to figure out what PS Kala does in terms... I think what PS Kala does is leapfrog over the enemy and then not attack. Oh. Alright, GG. But that spot, as long as the door doesn't go backwards, is completely safe. Like, 110% completely safe. Back to the office, so taxi. That's good. That's very good. Being on the right is great. I can just run this way. Don't have to worry about despawning or anything like that. Beautiful. Sit down. Sometimes I walk out of the room and forget about that. That's Tashiro, voiced by ProZD. Past Kaito. We're gonna go and find Tashiro. He's actually behind Serena, but we have to go to the top left part of the map first, so... Now, the nice thing is, when we're with NPC partners, as you can see with Kaito, you'll notice that there is no Kain Gang marker on the map. The Kain Gang actually, like, stop and freeze completely. So no matter where the timer is, when you have an NPC with you, you can't trigger the Kain Gang at all. They will also not be on the map in terms like their bosses, blah blah blah. So honestly, it's really nice. It's really really nice. And back here, as you can see, Judgment's just a bit slower paced. Like, when it starts to get going, which is the next chapter, things start going fast.
Boy? If you want my clothes, you're gonna have to rip them off.
I wonder if I can do the thing. Should be the fight. A little risky to do the Flux Fisher there, because he can guard it, but worked out. You ain't paid. They do go on sale quite often. And for a pretty good price. Like, OG Judgment, because it's an older game, they actually have that price lower. Also, this is the one bit that's really nice in the run. Because if there's a fight spawn, there is a fight spawn. For some reason... Got lost. For some reason, fight spawns don't react to you because they think you're Tashiro. Which I wish we could just have this on the entire run, but unfortunately not. It only works for this small bit. Alright.
Yeah.
Other side. Oh. I'm gonna use mouse and keyboard for this bit for sure. Sorry for the very, very, very quick bloody camera stuff. The mad mouse acceleration on any RGG like PC port.
Suspicious.
And also my like actual camera is reversed because I have it reversed on controller. You want to try and get this one from outside of the room? Because that way when you end this segment, you're already in the cutscene trigger. How do I do this fight? Flux? I think Flux.
You got balls climbing into the lion's mouth knowing you're just gonna get eaten.
Yeah,
Don't let this asshole leave here alive!
Then, ideally, that's a full kill. It gets them pretty low. Yep. That's okay. It's not too bad. I'll take it. Okay, then we leave, and this should be where we find out about the poker place, right? This is the bit I fucked up earlier. So remember when I ran to Le Mans earlier? This would be the reason why. That's a good fight spawn location at the very least, but it might be a bit tricky. Ah, now we're good. Now we're good. That fight spawn also means I don't have to, like, despawn any potential fight spawns on the street, so that's actually kind of nice. R1, remember? Still the same key.
That'll do it.
Always the same key. That was a text skip, and I know it is. Speak to this guy. So, this guy knows about the other gambling place, but he won't help us unless we help him. He wants to speak to this lady here, but he doesn't have the balls to do it. So, instead, we'll speak to her, and we'll play poker. Yeah. She turns into a friend event after this. You play poker a couple of times. You don't have to win this, and actually, the quickest way to do this is, unsurprisingly, hold. Like, and go fuck yourself. Thanks, game. You tell by both their II, they're both bluffing. Anyway, GG.
Son of a...
Yep, both bluffing. Okay, and then we get told about the other poker club. You can't skip out of that unlike the earlier minigames. You have to see that one through. That's a shame. Alright, Gambling Hall, which is over in the Champion District. Fuck, are you a single enemy? You are. That's actually not too bad, I guess. Because if that was a big group, I would have had a fight there for sure. I'll take it. Been very lucky so far. We might be saving a boatload of time in this chapter by the looks of things. That's interesting. Hasn't exactly been a good chapter. Usually, you go down by one to get to East Taihai Boulevard, but remember, you are at the one taxi that is at the top of the list. So every other taxi goes up by one, so that means the one that is down by one is now just X. That's that vending machine there, which I wish that was there in, Kaito. This is Free Times. Can I talk to Moon? Chateaubriand Blue. How's a fight? A big fight. Let's see if I can do this right. I don't think I Jack Daniels for this, but I am going to. In this fight, ideally, only work on one of Hamura or Ozaki. They both have an EX. So you only want to push one of them into it at a time. The only one that has a long cutscene attached to it is Hamura. Remember, he's going to EX now. I'm surprised he didn't. I'm just going to waste my actual EX with this. I'm not in Tiger Style, idiot. I can just build that straight up with that. What? Ah, I'm not in Tiger Style, that's why. I gotta pay more attention to which style I'm in. That's getting me in trouble right now. Should be EX for Berserky. Got my EX back up for the end of this fight. Kaito doing a good job. Do not do that normal standing EX. It's a long one with Kaito. You lose a lot of time to it. I think the start of that fight was pretty bad. The end of that fight was a lot better. Yeah, the start of that fight felt very slow for some reason. I'm not quite sure why. Good. Alright. From that fight onwards, things pick up pace at this point. There's a lot less, like... There's no more time waiting segments. There's a lot less filler. There's, like... Basically just all out until the end now, which is good. We're gonna go to Kyushu. There is a lot of potential fight spawn chances in this bit. If none here, I drone here. Yep, it's fine. Actually a very good fight spawn. Because that's a fight spawn. That's why I would have used the drone earlier. Good stuff. You change around your direction on your confirmation prompt, don't you?
Well, you're...
Yeah. Okay, so we're basically at the point of the game where we're not quite sure what to do next. So plot-wise, we're going to start a dialogue with each other, and it's going to be like a kind of Deus Ex Machina, like, conversation of, well, what if it's actually this, when it is actually that? So this is our way forward to push the plot forward, which honestly I don't mind too much. This is all up, I believe, if I remember rightly.
Sure.
That's text go.
Going down that, but...
Yeah. Keto in 6 months.
Probably.
So, no. What did I say about this room and its bloody hitboxes? So, we're going to try and get the help of Sayori, so we can kind of entrap Kido later on. We're going to head back to the Kendo law office first. Downside is this can put Sakakibara in the way, which it did. If so, just get closer. The downside is there's usually a fight spawn, like, in Pink Street, so you have to do that in the first place. Have to do that. Oh, this is Cane Man. Wait, no, this is Cane Man chapter. Hold on. I'm getting way ahead of myself again. Yeah, this is Cane Man's chapter. Let me get to the next chapter. Yeah, we're going back to the ADDC. Yeah. This is where we pour over the case. Comes nighttime, Bartender, Cane Man. into KJ, into DDC.
Over here.
That's attack skipping, you know this. Once again, go see Okubo. Sorry. Okubo or Okuno? I can't remember. Either way. Bartender. Taxi. Taxi's quickest. Is it? Yeah, it is. Millennium Tower. Yeah. I think so. Okay. Pretty garbage. Catman. Catman will do. I'm gonna start his friendship. It's whatever. I'd really rather not, my dude. I'm just using you. There are fight spawns all around me. Might have been a area trigger, actually. It might have been fine. Anyway. I love Cane Man. Cane Man's fantastic. I can use my stamina in this fight if I need to. Probably a good idea, actually. So, Cane Man starts off very differently to every one of your other fights. It's the reason why I really love Cane Man. Cane Man is an assassin sent here to absolutely brutally murder you. Which, hey, fun fact, he's going to start by trying to absolutely brutally murder you. So, chug Jack Daniels, get a little drunk, land on his head, EX, so I don't take that damage. Do that twice so I can get behind him. Can't move straight because of the drunk. That's kind of a problem. Bad fight so far.
Let's go then.
It's gonna EX off this combo. Shit. That's a bad fight. Okay, man's usually a lot better than this. Okay, man's usually a lot better than that. ADDC? ADDC. No, KJ. Oh, slightly drunk. Wilkinson. You getting hit in that fight actually helps, because you can't use your Wilkinson unless it's on a shortcut if you're at full HP. So that actually does kind of help. Not a good fight. Didn't feel good. Didn't feel good whatsoever. Hello, boys. That's why I like going down this alleyway. A nice, good old view of the entire route down. So the nice thing is, this run through of KJR is the last one for Judgment. It's a lot easier than the last one because you don't have to go around like the side parts. You have to go around, obviously, the fire escape. That's fine. They're going to go inside because obviously those openable doors will cost you time. GG. Then we go to the ADDC, which again we're probably going to have to... There's light spawn, but it's not. Probably just going to have to do a little bit of despawning. My HP is not looking good right now. That's a fight spawn. Alright, Shono? Hashimoto first, then Shono?
Yep. We going?
So what we're going to try and do is not look at them. I want to try and get over to the right, so if you look at Kaito, you can then get Shono early. Saves you like 20 seconds. Bar 10 now, oh no. But our pun, whatever will we do? There's Hashimoto. We check the map. Just a mash X.
Suspicious.
Ah shit, I was holding that one.
Guess we're sneaking.
And we leave. I still have 3 rounds of drunk on me. That's pretty good.
Now fight me!
This is Masiko. He is the security guard here. He has a fucking lightsaber. Backwards, grab a bike, and start spinning. Probably should have just... The X. That's why I was going after the enemy. Fairly certain that's what you want to do for your Flux Fisher stuff. Obviously not in EX, so you can charge your EX back up. Alright, small little set piece here. Where are we? Could potentially save a little bit of time if I have a good set piece here, but not sure. Find out. So, bunch of scientists. The nice thing about the scientists is they're all really weak, because they're scientists. Thanks, Sugiura. I should probably be holding my EX stuff off until the next part anyway. Should be EX Crane for this part.
You won't get away.
Koga! This is Shono. 30 seconds? Just get over here! Let's go then!
Let's get pushed all over the place. Can I hit Masiko with a Flux Fisher at the start? I don't know. I might be able to. It's one of those things I don't really want to test.
3 minutes. I can't wait for 3 minutes.
But you can. Which is actually pretty good. Understandable. It's not letting me have a moment now. It's fine, take care of the last enemy. Shadow. Okay.
Let's go then!
So that is not helpful. That last hit the combo actually connected. If it didn't, that would have been a big problem. Okay, that's that. Right D-pad for Shono? Yeah. It's Emmy. Okay. Anyway, oh baby. Chapter 10. Remember when I said it's like, you know, all gas at this point? Yeah, I lied.
What the?
Yeah, I lied. Hey, it's tail segment number 7. The second longest tail segment of the video game. I told you we're not gonna get tail segments for a good couple of hours, didn't I? This one sucks. If you're on base PS4, this one can glitch out. It's thankfully fixed in every other version of Judgment at this point, but yeah, the base PS4 version can glitch out in this bit and you are forced to take a game over. There is nothing you can do. So, first guy's going to turn around. Who the hell is that guy? This guy turns around. Second guy's going to turn around and speak to somebody after this bit, but he's not going to be an issue. Literally no need to rush. Like, absolutely no need to rush whatsoever. This guy could hurry up, because the end point does appear before the end of this one. Just be careful of his AI, because his AI can, like, turn a little bit funnily there. I can't run, because if I run, he sees me, and then, you know, that stops this whole section. You'll see the end point will appear before I even get there. It's not much we can do about that. Yeah. So, this is the bit that can bust on base PS4. I like to hide just in case one of them turns, because one of them can turn slightly to the left sometimes. Heal. So the reason why this busts on base PS4, it's the guy in the white shirt. The guy in the white shirt can actually get pushed to the right here, and then get caught in that right corner where he was looking. Thankfully, as you can see, the remaster has him path slightly leftwards. But yeah, on base PS4, he will absolutely go into that corner, and then he will get stuck there. At this point, we wait. This is another good bathroom break. We have to wait for Higashi's phone call, which takes like a minute, but we are also waiting on the white shirt guy and the other guy to do like a loop around the entire room. So, yeah. Yeah. I lied when I said it's all gas. It is after this bit. Promise. I don't promise. This is the bit where I go on my phone, and I really shouldn't do. I should be concentrating on the game, but it's like another 30 seconds of this, so it's just like, whatever. Again, there's no reason to go fast here. It's what it is. Like, we can't speed this up. We can slow it down by making noise and getting their attention, but we can't speed this up, so just casually walk on. It's a pain in the ass. Fun fact for this hiding segment, the only thing we need to do is hide on the left-hand side. That's it. That's literally it. Oh, these telling segments are wonderful. They are so much fun. God, I love them. Yeah, the most fun I have ever had in a video game ever. This one's a little more involved, thankfully. Now we chill. So, the actual hiding point for this one is very interesting. It's actually in the Akushimara. Wait a second again. They're not actually going to turn around here. They don't have a turnaround point here in the original anyway, but we have to wait for Higashi to walk off. Remember, guy in the white shirt can also see us. The guy in the white shirt is going to stop with this group on the left. Higashi's going to keep going forward, and that's the reason why we have to hide here. Off he goes. Off he goes. comes back. Goes up to the dude on the left and is like, hey, come on, we gotta go. And then they're gonna go. Now, you would think you could leave here because of Higashi. No, you gotta wait for this dude. And he is going to turn around one more time. This is the guy we gotta be careful of. Follow relatively closely behind him. I'm gonna hide behind this first car on the left. This one's still actually kind of hard. This one's actually still kind of tricky if you don't know what to do. This way. Who think's gonna win the Premier League? Probably Man City again. Boringly. Probably Man City again. Kinda hope it's someone new. I'd honestly really like it to be, like, Arsenal, but I don't know. I'm not exactly a fan of any Premier League club. Like, I don't have, like, you know, not a fan of, like, any of, like, you know, the big four, as they call them.
You won't get away.
It'd be nice to have, like, you know, a mix-up, you know, not Man City, not Liverpool. Just whoever. You don't mess up any of these. You should only have, like, one more here. Whoops. For some reason, I remembered Lost Judgment. Lost Judgment here, all of your throwing ones are always X. But for some reason, in Judgment, it's randomized. I did that close. That's what happens if you mess those up. Also, I messed that up. Oh, we have a speed tech coming up, don't we? Oh, yeah. Shit. I can't avoid because I'm too far away. Yeah, Leicester are still in the league. I can't remember if they got promoted back this season or last season. Okay. Get drunk. I have that on the shortcut, so I don't know why I'm doing that exactly. We want to get drunk. We need to go and lure the Matsukani family out, so we're going to be running forward. But you need to be drunk for like a certain period of time. I hope there isn't a fight spawn, because that would be bad. Gonna despawn at the end of... Oh, you're a fight spawn. Okay, we're gonna go the long way. Whilst drunk. I don't want to lose this drunkenness because you need to be like a certain level. I think 5 might be okay. But we are, yeah, we are gonna like lose that out. At this point, we're now gonna go to the next story beat. You can just go straight over, I think. I think I can go down to a 5 at this point. I'm just gonna play it safe just in case. Oh, the issue is as well, actually, if I'm full HP, I can't unless I put it on a shortcut. So we're just gonna stand here for a minute. The next part after this is at Bartender, so we just go and stand next to the place we need to go to. Be very careful of any fight spawn. That's the shop bar, the American cheerful weather. I don't know if it's cheerful weather in America today. It's very hot here in the UK. I am, once again, not feeling good if I'm being honest. I don't want to have to delay Lost Judgment till tomorrow, but we might have to delay Lost Judgment till tomorrow. I feel like my stomach is in knots at the moment. That's the reason why you want to take the alcohol early, is because then obviously, you know, go down to 5 hits, we have full control at this point. My next level up is soon, isn't it? Yes. Next chapter? Next chapter. No. 12. Okay. Am I supposed to be at Theatre Square still? Yep. Nope, there it is. Fuck. Too hasty. Too hasty with my retreat. There you go. Okay, this is again something you can't skip. Hey. The correct answer is the left one. Actually, I think it's the right one, but it doesn't matter. It literally does not matter. None of this has any bearing whatsoever on the plot. We now need to go and hit up 3 of the Matsukani family clubs, first of which is on Tenkaichi. Oh no, the first club we have to help is Tenkaichi, then we do 3 more clubs after that. You can do them in any order, but we're obviously going to end with the one that is closest to the bit that we have to do after this. Also, you do get a little bit more drunk from that. You saw I went from 4 drink to 5. Thanks, Mary.
You little...
I think I can leapfrog into Flux. If you can leapfrog at the right angle, you can take out like multiple enemies, sir. That's not Tiger, my dude. Holy shit, pay attention. Enemies bounce off us. E5F here. Humidity is mid for once. Yeah, it's the humidity that's always the killer. There's a fair amount of... It's actually a fair breeze tonight, which is nice. First is... There was a fight spawn right on the right that got despawned there. I don't know if you all saw that. I don't know what happened, because that wasn't me. Man, just left out of existence. Yeah, it's here, and then it's Pink Street, and then it's Ishichifuku. Yeah. Fight spawn, very good. If you need to replenish supplies, you can do it here.
You little shit. Who do you think
Hey,
you're
look, this
talking
fight
to?
has a lot of bikes next to it. What a surprise.
You're never beating Hamura. Because you're gonna die right here!
Oh, thanks. Appreciate it. Yeah, that's why you don't want to push them into the doorway there, because it just messes you up in terms of, like, enemies being completely out of the way to hit with, like, objects and stuff like that. The idea you want to push them all to the right, which is what I was trying to do with the first hit, but unfortunately that guy was not ideal. Okay, so, as said, next one is Pink Street. This one is right next to the taxi spot. The nice thing about the other two is that they don't have fights attached to them. So we can just go straight here. That's probably a start skip rather than a tech skip, to be honest. It's like longer than 2 seconds. Right, Ishichifuku. And then we have set piece time.
Yep. Yo, talk.
So less people, which... Champion District. Do you think the Champion District would have more people around? Considering it's, you know, condensed and has a lot of bars, but... Is what it is. Ah, this fucking fight. I still don't know the best way to do this fight. There's, like, no good weapons around. I guess it's just Flux Fisher and hope Kaito helps out. Nice dodge. Well, this guy, he'll now die to a leapfrog. There we go. Kaito did deal with a good couple of enemies, which is nice. Yeah, chase section. Excuse me. Alright, some of these are unskippable again. 2 big hitboxes next to each other. This one is... It's too far to the left there. That's my fault. This one is not.
You won't get away.
Again, you'd think you'd be able to catch this guy if you got close enough to him. Nope, this is one of those fixed locations again. So even though one's like right next to him, we can't just catch him. We'll speed up here. Actually, he won't. He'll just throw an object. In Lost Judgment, if they're going to throw an object, they'll actually speed up so you can tell when it'll be. That's interesting. These two are too close in this alleyway, you can't avoid them. Unless you tank the first hit, which is like a bit slow, to be honest. Ooh, I did not mean to hit that. And circle for the last. Alright. So this is all the trick to lure us and Kaito here. Matsugane. Hamura's gonna shoot Kaito. We gotta go save Kaito. East Taihai Boulevard. Oh, it already brings us there, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, that's Yagami.
Yeah, it is.
You got balls showing up around here.
Double. Shame. Thank you, Sayura. So what?
And stay down.
Right, so this place is gonna have a whole bunch of doors and stuff to go through. I don't like my... Yep, I don't like my HP at this value, so I'm probably gonna use one of my first aids. Because having half my HP gone for these fights is terrifying.
Yagami!
Where's my flux switcher? Okay, I don't know why that didn't come out. I don't know why my flux pusher is not coming out at all. It's so weird. So you're hitting him there almost, cost me that flux pusher. I need the flux pusher so I can build up my heat for the next fight.
Buy me some time, boys.
Legend is terrifying here. Like, this is, like, actually one of the nastiest points of Legend speedrun. Like, genuinely. Leapfrogs do work in this fight, but I want to get a little bit of damage first. So this fight sucks, mostly because of Dragon Engine physics, where this man has a very long spear, which means that we're gonna go flying when he starts to try and attack. I don't know how I missed. Like so. Please do the EX. Thanks, game. Actually, I shouldn't do this. Yeah, it's gonna be a problem. I should also not do this. Severa. Honestly, this is probably the fight I don't want to Flux Fisher because of that spear. Also, wall running in this room kind of sucks. See?
Damn it. Gonna have to try something else.
Some kind of damage boost? Not really. That's more for the PS3 era. Run up the stairs. It's a bit quicker than trying to go up the stairs. So we have a unique gimmick in that we have to put the lights on, otherwise we can't run and we can't target the enemies properly.
Thanks.
That one, it's right next to you. We gotta wait for the game to realize we're trying to lockpick the door.
Nice. Almost there. Nice. Almost there. That'll do it.
Shit. You want to go all the way down this room for the gun enemy. I'm getting really weirded out because of the fact that I keep thinking I have triple charge when that's the old route at this point. I don't remember when we get it in this one.
This guy's tougher than he looks.
I think it's actually the last one we get now in this route.
Keep it busy, boys.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. This guy has large HP bar, so flux special this guy, and then take out the rest. Please, Leapfrog. Wilkinson once, so we have full use of our movement. Okay, this is the scary part. This is the very scary part. Having full EX here is good. So again, guns are always a mortal wound, which, God, you have an enemy that is a boss that has a gun. It's fucking terrifying. I wasn't sure who that was hitting. I wanted to, yeah, leapfrog Kane, man. Oh my god, Sugiura. Look, old-fashioned way. You not god, thanks. My EX back for the next fight. We start building up for the next fight. I agree. Thanks, Kane, man. Alright. Hide. What? That wasn't the right angle? Alright, sure.
Let me guess. Turn the lights on? Can't you do
Literally, the
it
lights are next to Sugiura, and he won't turn them on. Okay. Okay. All these guys are a flux official. Especially Kawaguchi. He will survive this. Oh, he doesn't. Nice. But Sugiura's already hit this guy. Good frog will do. Up the stairs. Don't wait, frogs. The last med kit here, so just in case for later, obviously.
This guy won't give up.
Get in there, boys.
The finale is hard in this game for the speedrun because of the fact that, you know, obviously if you die like partway through, you have to like restart it again. But casually, yeah, you can just save before. The legend in the speedrun for this is very, very terrifying.
Nice. Almost there. Nice. Got it.
Okay. Alright.
Finally. I was getting bored of waiting.
Sugiura! Don't worry about me! Just go find Kaito-san!
You think I'd let you do that?
So here we have to hit the lights. If we hit it at the right time, he misses his EX attack. Cool. I have any EX for this phase, so I'll probably have to dual run.
I'm done playing. Time to go in for the kill!
This game. Really? Okay. Sometimes the old methods are the best methods. Shame. This K-Man just has a bunch of iframes that I should be being careful of. I want to use all my EX because of the fight after this one, but I think I just need to EX, get out of this fight, and then just heal up. Been get stabbed. Even though the mortal wound doesn't go through, you will still lose a bunch of time to just having to deal with it. I think I can just Flux Fisher this guy. So far. He's at his halfway point, that's why I'm not doing a heat attack. It's not going to do anything. Wait till past the really cool cutscene. Let's see how this goes. This one's start. Oh, okay, I guess. I wouldn't say that was great. I am losing time. Alright. Yeah, I am losing time, I guess. Ashki's murder. This is all left at this point. Yeah, now we get the big plot revelations about the mole. Who the mole is, like, obviously, why they've been picking certain people, blah, blah, blah. This one, because he is in the picture. And then set piece time. So, yeah, it's just set piece into set piece here. This is a nasty little segment for Legend because of the fact that, you know... Oh, well, you can leave here, actually. Like, you can leave and go and get healing items, which casually is fine. Speedrun-wise, not fine. This works exactly like Yakuza 0's escort section, except for the fact that your escort target is a lot more aggressively on you than it is in Yakuza 0.
Don't just stand there. Help me, you fucks.
Yeah.
Doc, do whatever you can to keep them away from us. Got it.
So you do get some burning wood here that you can use as a weapon. We'll use it a little bit. So take... of course I can get it with EX. But these, you kind of really want to like go for the large enemies because they have a lot of HP. Obviously, when the wood is gone, Flux. I was hoping that would kill. That was bad. Yeah, I should have just fluxed. I'm no better than that. Fuck. Good hit. Okay, I'm slightly drunk right now. Who's Al Wilkinson? The one here to definitely hit here is Mickey. Ooh, nice dodge. Okay. Really? Terribly right now. I think a leapfrog actually would have killed there. Same key. R2 still. Still the same key. So this is the reason why you can't no damage judgment, is you are going to take a guaranteed round of damage in here. That's why you would do no hit instead. So in the rules of like anything like a Souls game that has, you know, like guaranteed damage, like Mohg's Nihil in Elden Ring, they allow you to like eat that obviously because there's like no physical way to like not take that damage. But if you watch my HP bar in this bit, even though I'm directly in the middle, haven't touched the side, there's your damage. You're guaranteed to take damage when you try and open this door all the time, every single time. Now, Ozaki gets a really cool fighting code. Why him? If I do leapfrog Flux, it's gonna get
I'll handle
interrupted.
this. Stay back.
Can I get normal Flux off? It'll probably get him back on his feet, but that's fine, I think. If we just get that damage out, that'd be good. Oh, nice. That actually keeps him down. Okay, yeah, that's the stuff. That's the stuff right there. Hey. Yeah, I was really hoping to bounce off him. Boss enemies really do not like being leapfrogged at a point. That's good. Gets him up. Gets him up, counts the damage. How does it actually kill you? That's a great question. I don't actually know. That is a great question. I don't know. That's a very good question. So I guess, like, yeah, cancel out of opening the door and then go back in each time. Try that one day.
Not so fast.
Should try that one day. Like, in a run that's very dead, I'll try that one day.
You're dead.
Very good start. Oh. No EX for you, Ozaki. The nice thing is I pushed him towards the fire. The fire in here is your absolute best friend. You push Ozaki into the fire, he can't guard. If he's already guarding, he drops his guard. GG easy. Hey, Submissus. Yeah, at the minute we're 11.5 minutes ahead. It's going pretty well. Going pretty well. I think the last time I did the Judgment Marathon on my real-time splits, we didn't use Flux Fisher route. So, although that doesn't explain how I saved all that time in Chapter 1. Chapter 1 is still exactly the same. Alright, time for the annoying one. Koga. This fight, individually, is probably the scariest in Judgment Legend. God, I fucking hate Koga so much.
Show me what you can do, Yagami-san.
Oh, don't you worry. I get Koga to his halfway point. Over here, we're going to grab the bike. So Koga has one of the most annoyingly long EX animations. Ideally, I want to take care of some of the enemies first, but I'm going to interrupt Koga. At this point, you just want to be aggressive onto Koga. You do not want to let off Koga at all. So just completely go at him. He doesn't have his like weapons out. He's not in his EX. The nice thing is, his EX is like a really long animation. Beautiful fight. Good fight. Actually, very good fight. I haven't said that for a couple of hours. Very good fight. Yeah, very beautiful. Very nice. Almost perfect. Actually, almost perfect. I'll actually compare this to my, like, real-time splits of my PB when I'm done with this run. Because, obviously, for the fact that it's a Judgment Marathon, we're doing this real-time. There is a small chance I might delay Lost Judgment and Kaito till tomorrow. I'm feeling very, very unwell at the minute. My stomach is hurting a lot. Has been for like the last hour or so, I think. I was really hoping yesterday's day off would have, you know, actually helped get over whatever fucking cold or flu that I've got at the minute is, but... Nope. Nope. It's really annoying. This has been affecting me for like a week at this point, so I don't know. I just wanna do my job, you know? I wanna stream. Can't stream. Nice minute time save. Neat. Was a good fight. Okay. This is chapter 12? Penultimate? Oh god, it's this chapter. Alright, I remember what we're doing. Oh, fuck. Back on we go. Fuck, yeah, no, I remember this chapter. Oh, shite. This chapter sucks. It's got a really cool set piece at the end, but everything else in this chapter is, kind of awful. Kind of terrible. A good run to hell first. Yep. It's getting annoying how it's been 2 in a row. I'm starting to get worried for the birthday stream. I might actually throw up. I'm getting very worried for the birthday stream that I'm not going to be able to handle that entire Infinite Worth run. Like, I'm genuinely concerned about that. actually very concerned about that. Back on we go. If you're wondering why I don't like this chapter, you'll see why. I'm saving the surprise. If you played this game casually, you know. you very much know. Also, note how at this part of the game, despite the fact there was a dead body in Yagami's apartment, he stopped locking the door. How did you just stop making your door be locked at this point? 70% left on the K and gang in the penultimate chapter is very good. It means my fight spawns outside and my time wasting hasn't been too bad. Again, it's highly likely that, yeah, Saki will be here, it's fine. I have wondered whether it'd be a good idea to head down towards Tenkaichi's taxi. Considering that we have to, like, despawn Sakakibara a good couple of times, it does make me wonder. Tashiro is in front of us as a friend event. He will then join you in fights on the street. We don't want that. Your friend event and stuff is interesting because your friends can help out a lot in any random fight, but like they take time. Tech skip for. Sorry. Yes. Skip. Shut up, Hoshino. Once again, just like earlier, it doesn't matter. None of this matters. This should be left, right, if I remember rightly. It's another body. It's just the... Oh, it's, fucking... Who does say that? There's an enemy in one of these English dubs that actually does say that. Oh, it's the guy in the set piece in this chapter, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, it's the guy coming up. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, you're right. It's the guy in the room with, Sugiura. Alright, if, and this is the big point, this is where all of our, like, attacks, our level ups, etc., hopefully our growth formula is all going towards our next big upgrade, which we should be able to do right here. Fear Avenue is actually closer for this one. You'd think it would be West Shinjuku, but actually Fear Avenue is better. I'm gonna trigger the cutscene and then do my level up. Which, if we're good, which we should hopefully be, this will be out. Where am I going again? I'm gonna go see Sugiura when he's not even here yet. This should be. Boom. Attack max, 929 skill points left over. So remember like 4 hours ago when I said, hey, your skill point routing in this run is like super tight? That's why.
Do they have them all over the city or something?
Delete that video, Yagami!
No. Got bench, swing, bench. If you're on base PS4, good luck, don't go to the side of the room. The UFO catchers, they will drop your FPS to about 0. Thankfully, because on PC, it doesn't. You can still have the aim-on fight absolutely chug. Even with my really good PC, the aim-on fight absolutely chugs. But that bench down. I need that. Thank you. What the fuck? Yeah, the Dragon Engine in here is, not too happy. You really do not want to knock enemies outside of the batting center, because one, they try and climb back in the window, and two, obviously, you have to go outside to deal with them if there's any left at the end. If they're in the middle of that, you know, pain in the ass. Anyway. This is the part where we speak to Kaito. God damn it. Not you, Kaito. Oh, I love you, Kaito, but no. So, this is the big, long plot stuff. Fuck, I don't remember which of the options here. I think it's left. The game actually puts you outside and says, you sure you want to carry on? Because there's a lot of, like, story coming up. Thankfully, we're speedrunning, so we don't have to worry about it. I don't remember. I think it's left D-pad. Right? No, it's up. It says, you know, so. Alright, so. We find out that there is a secret lab somewhere here in Kamurocho. There is one man who knows where the secret lab is. He's been working with Kaito. We're gonna go find it. We're gonna go to the Millennium Tower, which isn't a set piece in this game. Not a Yakuza game. No Millennium Tower shenanigans here. All Lost Judgment. No reason to be in it. So, we have an active search part first. So, this bit is interesting. This bit is actually very fixed. So, what we're going to do for the first guy is use mouse. Look directly left and look at this guy. Alright, spacebar. Holding right mouse button as if that's it. So, for this bit, this is clearly not the guy we're looking for. This is the guy we're looking for. But he will not spawn in until we've gotten through the first two people that we have to look at. Second one being this guy right here, who clearly does not wear, gloves. And then he will spawn in as the third and final guy, but you have to do these two first before you can spawn in the last guy. Who's up there? He's coming down the stairs. There he is. That's definitely a guy. This is Ishimatsu. He's gonna walk all the way over here and take a phone call. Good video game. Good video game.
What the?
Really, that was off by a fraction. Alright. The 8th final tail segment. The longest of all of them. At a whopping 8 to 9 minutes. And the hardest. The nastiest at that. Let me walk you through this tailing segment. If you played this game casually, you'll already know why this one's nasty. Ishimatsu is probably the jumpiest of all of your characters that you're going to tail segment. Hide immediately, otherwise he will see you, even when walking to the right here. Now, it does remove one or two of the turnaround segments in here with the remaster, but not all of them. How am I stuck on that bit of the stairs? Try not to run. He is very, very jumpy, this guy. There's his first turnaround point for the original. Then, we're going to hide. This is the tail segment that is supposed to catch you out a couple of times. I think you can interrupt him here to make it a bit faster. I might be wrong. There is a couple here that you can. I know of one at the very least later on that we are going to do. Just be careful. Reason why I'm hiding here. So this should give you the overall tone of how this tail segment's going to be. There's going to be a lot of times when Ishimatsu decides to just turn around and walk backwards. You don't want to interrupt this one, because this will be a bit where he still has to do that animation. Be very careful when walking along to the right, because he can see you through this glass window, and through this little hole here. Ishimatsu will basically almost dead see you 90 degrees to like the left or the right. You have to be exceptionally, exceptionally careful in this part. Alright, and then I have a question for both YouTube and Twitch chat. Oh, baby. So, this is the end of the first part of this tail segment. Hands up! Anybody else get caught out by this bit? Because my hand's very firmly up. This bit is one of the most nastiest bit in any tail segments in any game. Because he walks off and you think, you gotta run down there and follow him. No. That got me caught out on hard. That got me a game over. That bit is absolutely, absolutely evil. Absolutely evil. At which point, he's going to walk off. Again, all of these tail segments are scripted. We know when they're going to turn around. He's already going to be turned around this corner, which is why we're not going too fast at this point. Oh, look, there he is. This is a quick turnaround one. He's going to stop in this next bit, but he's not going to turn around. So as long as we don't get too close, we're fine. Again, as long as we don't hit any obstacles either, we won't make noise, and we won't, like, trigger him to turn around either. Like, just taking this bit so that we've got this in between us in case his AI does something weird. It never should do unless he's got, like, an AI, like, NPC on him. But it should never happen. We had to chill at New York style hot dog and coffee for a minute. He's gonna talk to that barker in the yellow there. Let's see your hot dog and coffee prices.
Hey, how about a few drinks?
And you took me out of first person, how dare you?
No, I'm in a hurry.
Large hot dog for 480 yen. A side for 250. Drinks for 250. I had the time to translate what the kanji is, but I do know. He is going to turn around in this bit. I want to push this first one, I do. Actually, yeah, this is the... Hold up. Too far. This is one of those you do want to interrupt, because he will... Can't see him at the minute. Fuck. He's walking away, I think. Shit, I can't actually see the guy. Yeah, he's all the way at the end. Okay. He will see me here. He has good vision, by the way. But that is one you want to interrupt. I think that one is as well, but because I'm all the way back here, it's a little bit of an issue. I see him at the minute. He's turning around. I gotta run at this point. Which, again, he will hear you a lot further away, so just be careful. Downside of going in the street is that... Oh my god, yeah, there's so many, like... See how he's, like, turning around because I hit that bike? Yep. Yep. Alright, that's the second part. Thank god. Here's the nice thing. The one nice thing that Judgment does for you here. It checkpoints you right there. Thank god. Anyway. It's time to go around the block a couple of times, chat. Gonna follow this guy.
3 years with the best streamer. Thank you for showing me such an amazing game series that has actually changed my life. I appreciate you through.
Yo, Deadeye Gonzo!
Nice.
Thank you for the 36 months, the 4 years of support. I appreciate it. I can math, I'm an accountant. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate the 36 months Prime Gaming. Thank you very much. Thank you for the kind words as well. This series is great. I just want more people to play this series. That's all. Like, that's why I speedrun it. That's why I speedrun it. I love this series. This series actually has some really cool speed tech to it. This is not one of them. This is not one of them. This is fucking ass. Like, I will defend Yakuza speedruns till my dying breath, but these tailing segments in Judgment, nope. Garbage. We can at least speed up a couple of them, but like these tailing segments, when we're done with this one, that will have been 38 minutes of tailing segments over this entire speedrun. And it's been 4 hours. Like, that is close to a third of the run, or a fifth of the run. Like, holy shit, I definitely can't count. Because again, there's reasons why I'm not going too fast here. Am I too close? I might be too close here. Okay. You can go to the corner if you want, but there's no need. Again, we know all the turnaround points. We know when he's going to do it. I don't think he turns around here. He just checks his watch and then goes. Just in case. Stay to this right-hand side. Never try and get to, like, the side of him because he will see you. And then we have a fun thing, actually. Speed tech. But not for this version. And you can probably tell why I'm not running forward. I think you can all gather why I'm not rushing forward. It should be pretty obvious. This is a nice casual auto-scroller as long as you don't mess it up. Yeah, we had turned around there. There was a point where there was an extra turnaround point in the middle of this as well that they took out, which is nice. So here's the fun bit about this bit. On base PS4, when he actually starts crossing the street here, we can interrupt his animation and then he will run straight back. On the remastered version, that doesn't work anymore for some reason. So he just carries on and goes over the street after getting delayed. So what we do instead is we just chill. So, you can probably tell we're back at the initial starting point. This is the evil part. Shishimasu. Keep an eye on him. And that's a turnaround point. He runs. At the very least, IGG had the decency to make him run in the second part. I don't have to hide here, but I am going to just in case. Depending on how quick I am here, will depend on what I do next. Be very, very careful. He will stop right here. He can actually see you on the left-hand side of this crane. Like, it's really weird. He has one more turnaround point towards the end. I want to be on the left again so that I'm not within his, like, tonal vision to the right. Just be patient. Should have hid behind the other one, but it's fine. That's a turnaround point. That's good. Also, be very careful of these hiding points. These hiding points are legitimately the worst. They count as objects you can vault over. So, if you walk up to them to hide and you don't press circle, you will vault over them. YouTube chat, Twitch chat, I got some great news. That's it. That's it. That's the last tail segment. That used to be where we got attack up max, but we already have it. That's it. We're done. No more tail segments. Thank God.
One thing to do. We fight.
Anyway. Grab Barrel. Barrel's right next to you. Hopefully get everyone together. Sagiro, that was a perfect kick. Appreciate you. Hey. Gotta love hitboxes and ragdolls on the Dragon Engine. Kind of spread them out a little bit at the end, which is a shame. These two should be... Yeah. Good. I got them low enough HP, and that was the important part. Okay. I'm gonna give a little bit of a kind of trigger context warning here for hanging. Because I know for some people that can be a little bit of a touchy subject, so just be aware that's about to happen coming up. Okay. Well, thankfully with my attacks and Sagiro's, we can just take care of him. We need to get a electric baton. So these massage machines are violently sparking with electricity, which is like, alright. I don't know why that's so loud, but it is. In this bit, we can't run, so what we're doing instead is we're quick-stepping. You can get double quick-step if you want for a little bit better, like, obviously, movement. In Legend difficulty, we get double and triple quick-steps anyway, because we need them. Hey, Panda. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the luck. Mine's not going too bad. Although, again, the last time I did this run was, pre-Flux Fisher. So that's a lot of this time.
This isn't funny, man. Where are you?
I'm not running my loadless in the background, so that's a shame. I should have done. Should have ran my loadless in the background, just in case.
Damn it.
Because the problem is, I can't submit this to the leaderboard if it is a PB. Because for PB verification, you need to see the loadless at all times in case, you know, someone's tampered with the load remover or some shit like that. Or like it's busted at some point. Consider that harsh, but it is, you know, basic speedrunning, like etiquette and stuff like that.
Nice.
I would not accept a loadless time on a VOD that's been, you know, submitted without it. Running this bit because it's light. Let's see if we can do this fast. This fight kind of sucks. One of these idiots has 2 HP bars. That's the guy on the left, sadly. I think he will avoid this. If he gets Flux Fisher, this will be nice. Good fight. Alright. Good fight. You can hear in your right ear. There's where the batons are. Nice. The guy who died dropped it right there. That's perfect. The first guy we take out actually has one of these batons. And hey, it's time for our old favorite friend. You saw him just a second ago. Hi, Hangman. So Hangman's going to do something really stupid and stand in a puddle of water. Whoops. Right. These fights are scary. These fights are very scary. Yeah, the run is invalid for loadless. I don't think I'm actually, like, ahead of my PB pace loadless anyway. But sure. Remember when we did Yakuza 6's speedrun the other day? And how we used the sledgehammer against Hangman? Feel on. This is why I really feel like RGG has watched our speedruns. Why else would he pick this up? Stop damage.
Let's finish this.
I do that to try and get him up quicker so I can get my EX going. Nice thing about Hangman is, as long as you don't finish our combo, because he's obviously a larger enemy, he's not gonna flinch to any of this. That's not great. I wish I had built up enough to finish him. Not bad. Still not bad. Not great, but still not bad. I'll take it. Cool. Also, welcome to the glitch. So, you're gonna hear something is a little off. Unless it didn't happen. Guess it didn't happen. Damn, didn't quit on the right frame. If you quit on the exact right frame, the background music from that set piece stays in the background here until we get to the next set piece. Something you can do in the Dragon Engine, it's like very frame dependent. Oh, that sucks.
Bring it on.
Finish more quickly. Kaito, I love you. That sucks. Remember when I said you can just get fight spawns up here? Wasn't wrong. Chat, we're going to Bartender. So, you might be wondering why I'm not using that as an opportunity to Flux Fisher and build my heat up. We don't need to. Because remember when I said earlier, there's one point in the finale that heals all your mortal wounds? It's this bit. And the nice thing is it also refills your heat and your health. So, yeah, thanks, game. That one sucks.
Yeah.
Get the cutscene break. Oh. So, sometimes you can break this cutscene just by skipping into it, which is very fucking funny.
Not for you. Not happening.
Thank you, Yagami-kun. Keep going.
Hell yeah.
What? No love for me, Mafia-chan?
Hang in there too, Kaito-san.
Now we're talking. All
Alright.
right.
How do I do this Flux Fisher out? I think it's just pure EX, right?
Screw this up.
I think it's pure EX instead of the bike, because they will run forward, but it's like... I can interrupt them. That's this guy. Damn it, he's walking towards you, I was going to say. So again, it's much like the Yakuza 0 escort section. Okay, cool. EX back up. That guy will die to a leaf roll. Onto a Kaito. I'll have to... shut up, get in range for the heat. He's actually dead. That's the funny thing. He's actually very dead right now. He's just stuck in his animation. So yeah, as you can see, every fight, or mostly every fight here, is a guaranteed full heal. Really? Okay. Nice thing is, if I just hit them once, then they will be hittable. Speaking of fuck yeah, have I forgotten to do something? Because I have. I know I have. Kaito, leaving him to you. Thanks, Kaito. I've definitely forgotten to do something. There's a thing I need to do before the set piece, a thing I need to do after the set piece. Whoops. Yeah, when I do the Judgment Marathon, I usually just do this all, like real time, so you can see, like, how long each game takes. I never run my loadless, and I also haven't, like, done this run in, like, 2 months, so I wasn't expecting to, like, be PB pace, which I might be. Also, nunchucks. Hey, you want combo speed too? So the nunchucks, again, are very good against simple targets, but also very good AoE-wise. Let's see if we can stop these guys early. It's this bike. I think you can get to the signs if you're in a good place at the end of that fight. But yeah, that wasn't great. Seto is one of those enemies where his AI can just break at the start and he doesn't come on over. Really? That's at his feet like Rock Lee. Rest in peace, Naruto. Nunchucks really good? Yeah, no, they are. They really are. It's kind of stupid, but it is what it is. These two suck. We're actually going to bait them to attack Matthew so I can get free Flux Fishers. Sounds really bad, but, you know. Also doing this, obviously. They don't have, like, EX, like, wars or anything like that. We can also just use our EX, obviously. If everyone's, like, together, the EX is obviously the best option. Usually I wouldn't do full combos, but for these guys, because there's a lot of enemies, yes. Last hit, like, applies double. Shouts to that dodge, because that lane me him. Done with the bikes. Thanks. I did actually deal with the other enemy that I weakened, which was really good, actually. I don't think that was too bad.
Hey, what?
Law, and then Prosecutor Kenji, right? Thief Zone, or Cafe Miori. Ah, we walked into the office fling. Oh no. Awkward.
Shall we?
Yes, I'm trying to leave. You better jump out the window as well. Anyone who joins us for these excursions has to jump out the window. That's the rule. It's the actual legit rule. And then Millennium Tower. Keep forgetting I'm next. Now, I should have enough SP for triple finisher. There you go. GG. Fuck. Yeah, that's gonna be a fight. Nice thing is all these guys are weak. I should have, like, failed that, because when you do this properly, you taunt. And it's so slow. Oh, it's so slow. It's so terrible.
And stay down.
It is so goddamn terrible. Oh, this should be up D-pad? Yep. Back home. So you can see the Kane gang is still at 11%. This is kind of your endgame at this point. We have a couple of things we need to do to finish out the story. So you can kind of tell how well you're doing depending on how the Kane gang threat level is. If you're still double digits at this point, that's really good, unless, of course, they've gone and come back. But if they haven't left, this is a really, really good time, actually. Watch out for that. Sofa's hitbox. Chats, what I'm going to do after this run, I'm going to go take a quick little break, stand up, walk around, see if I can stop my stomach from feeling like it's stabbing me to death. If I can't, we'll do Lost Judgment and Kaito tomorrow. If I can, we'll do it tonight. Just because we're with Higashi doesn't mean fightable ones aren't here. So, you get given 3 choices here of who to speak to: Higashi, Sugiura, and then obviously Ocean. That's the kid. So when we've spoken to each of them, they all give us different things to do. 2 of them are conversations. 1 of them, this one, is a fight. If you are on base PS4, and this is not even in a speedrun, from base PS4, make a hard save before this fight. The game can hard lock in this fight. Like, even casually. For some reason, this doesn't load properly, and then if you try to do a heat action or end the fight, you'll have an infinite load. That's bad. I'm gonna get my EX back off one of the enemies, I think. Just do not, under any circumstances, get hit with an EX in this. Thank you. After. Ozaki's about to go into his EX, which is a bad thing. By the way, you can change your style at the apex of your combo. A lot of people think you can only do it, like, at the end. Nope, you can do it at the apex. Shout for him. Really? My Fox Fishers are failing. Thank you, Higashi. I actually wanted Higashi to leave him for me because now I'll have full heat for the finale. Good. I need to take a Wilkinson because I am very drunk. I need good movement in this bit. So, Higashi's going to stay with the boys for now. He's going to join us later. Wilkinson. 4 Jack Daniels left. More than enough. Need some spare Jack Daniels. So yeah, every time we go back, we're obviously going to go to Pink Street. One of them is going to drop us at the entrance of Nakamichi. It's one of those times where I really wish we had the old Nakamichi taxi. Because the Nakamichi taxi would be so close to Yagami's office. Also, this is the first game where they take out the North Hotel District taxi, and they never add it back in. Which is a real pain in the ass, because there's a lot of games where, like, going up there would be really nice. Rednose Nexus.
Yep.
We're off to see Okubo. Yeah, they did a lot of characters dirty in Lost Judgment. I do not like how they did Hoshino in the slightest. Like, that is character assassination at its finest. Yeah, it is Hoshino, I'm sorry. I have to figure it out this way. This is full dialogue, no skippable until the end. That's the end. The new characters are good. Yeah, like, again, bloody, Kuwano is probably one of the better villains that RGG have ever written. The guy's fucking fascinating. The guy is absolutely fucking fascinating, and it's like, that morally grey, you know, is he right, is he wrong, I think is, like, genuinely really good. Like, they do it well. Stumbles a little bit at the end, but every RGG game stumbles at the end a little bit. But at the very least, they don't just change, you know, they don't change his, like, you know, reason for doing what he does at the end, and they don't change Yagami's whole stance at the end either. So, they get a point for that, because RGG really do that. They're really a villain? Yeah, exactly, right? This is left D-pad. With this is where we start the finale. When I don't go into my phone. Yeah, he's a massively complex character, and the answer is not simple. The answer is murder is bad, Kaito. This is your point no return. The second that you say, yeah, you're good, that's it. Game over. So you can see that despite the fact we don't have any NPC partners with us, the Kane gang bosses are now off the map. I still have to do that to despawn any potential Kane gang members. Or any fight spawns, I should say. This has been a decent run. It's actually been a very decent one. For not having done this run in like 2 months, I'm pretty happy with it. I obviously have no idea how this is doing compared to my actual PB, but the real time at the end will be interesting. I still can't believe RGG spoiled the stuff with Sawa Sensei in the initial trailer. Like, murder is a solution, not the correct solution. It is a solution. So I'm on. Yes, there can be fight spawns along here still, so I'm just being very careful. Let's see if that's one ahead. I think it is. Good. Alright. See how we take this Flux Fisher style. Christ. I did not restock on my Taraners. I still have my free Staminans, which is nice. Do I Jack Daniels? I think I do Jack Daniels, to be honest. Alright! Kuroiwa! God, I fucking love Kuroiwa. That Mercer jump scare. I love Kuroiwa as like a final villain because of the fact that, you know, he doesn't have, you know, the motivations that your usual Yakuza characters would. He just wants to fucking kill people. He's just a fucking murderer. Jack Daniels onto the good. Should be phase 2. Be very careful with Kuroiwa. Anything you can do, he can do better. Includes wall running and countering. Bro really is just an evil version of you, and I fucking love it. So we're gonna do something very weird at the start of the second phase. Like, it's gonna look really stupid. Kuroiwa is going to start with a counter. We get anywhere close to him. So we're not going to get close to him. What I'm gonna do instead. This is fun. Like, grab the plant. Gonna throw the plant at Kuroiwa. That stops him from countering. Now, run into him. Flux Fissure in Kuroiwa is hard to do because the fact that you will bounce your attacks off even with the upgrades we have. I knew that was gonna kill. I knew that was gonna kill. Good fight. Actually, good fight. Yep, just first for blood. Man was told, kill Yakuza. Man killed Yakuza. His sense of justice is, you know, quite perverted as well, but it's not quite as perverted as, obviously, you know, Kuana's. Just in a very different way of, wait a minute, I'm the policeman, I can kill people. Kuana's in a, hey, I'm gonna cause justice for, you know, ah! I forgot the options again. This happens every time I come back to this finale. I'm just like, wait, fuck do I do? And we got a Deus Ex Machina phone call, which I'm not a big fan of just like having, you know, here's the final evidence piece. But in this game, it works well, especially with the hammer reveal. Like, I think it works well in this game, and then when they try and do the same thing in Lost Judgment, it's just not as good. Actually, since the last time we did the Judgment Marathon, we have Speed Tech here. This is the funniest fucking Speed Tech you'll see in this run. Watch this. This is how we do this fight. RGG forgot to put the barrier on the end of it. Again. Yep, they forgot to put the barrier on the end of it. It took us years to actually see that as well. I think it was Peter Scala who found that.
Damn it. These guys won't stop coming on us.
Okay, buyers are surprisingly legitimate speed tech.
Dude, that's gross.
Anarchy.
Come on, that ain't what I meant.
So you have a couple of options here. Pike's good.
Now let's go.
Actually gonna try and Flux Fissure this guy first. EX up a bit. Good damage on him. I would like a Pike at this point because everyone gathers together. And obviously we're also hoping that our team members will also help out here. Very well, Jackson. Good thing we're not eating there today. That guy just jumped straight up. Good for him. I'm trying to like... Okay, thanks, Agachi. I'm trying to hit the bike hits onto the enemies that haven't been hit yet. We're gonna need a flux. Yep. I should have EX'd at this point with Crane, to be honest. This one's still like Kitagawa. Hold on a second. I know that name from somewhere. A little too early, Kitagawa. Next game's your game. Last bit of that wasn't great. Rest of it was okay. At this point, voice S tier. Yep. Steve Blum is a fantastic voice actor. A lot of the main cast in like Judgment actually is. Hey, table please. Please gather up, everybody. It's time to spin. Once we do enough damage, everybody are gonna start getting the guns out. Ideally, I want to take care of this guy with his large HP bar. Just gonna do this. Get him out of this fight. This point should be gun time. Oh, it's gun time. I didn't even hear them get the guns out. This is why I EX at this point, because I am not dealing with getting shot in this bit and, like, suffer from mortal wounds. That's Kaito. 2 bars left. It's not bad. So now we've got Kuroiwa's assistant who has like 2 speaking lines in this game. Actually, Kaiji Tang, by the way. Ichiban's VO. That is not the person I wanted to hit that with. Ooh. Much like the previous fight, these guys will also get their guns out at some point. Take that first. Which is an issue because I run out of EX here. Nice. Good backstep. Allows me to do that. Remember what I said about dying very quickly at the end of this run? Jesus Christ. Remember, we have no HP upgrades. This game doesn't have gear unlike Lost Judgment, but yeah, you start dying. Quickly. Your last cat is outside. It's by that tree. Obviously, we're not getting any of the cats for the SP, I'm afraid. No cat percent exists for Judgment. I'm so sorry. It would literally just be 80% and then like 2 sub-stories.
We can get through the gate.
Like, this cutscene is like one of the reasons why I absolutely love Koga. Like, look at how absolutely vicious he is. Like, yeah, he already has the gun out in this model in Remaster. In the original, he just gets his gun out and just shoots everybody. Cold blood. That's Kuroiwa. This is how he meets his... This is how he wants to meet, like, you know, all of his stuff he's trying to achieve. Like...
Wait!
That's the leaky part in my water bottle right there. Shucks. Captain Charity incentive. I don't really want to do cap percent because it's like... It literally is just any percent. It's any percent, but making it like 2 to 3 minutes longer. It's like, It's one of those things where it's like, it literally is exactly the same. The extra SP would not help. Each cat only gives like 3 to 5 SP. It's like,
Hey, you okay, man?
it's a shame. I do wish they would do more with this concussion, to be honest.
What about the underground parking lot? Same way we got in before.
I do wish this was also skippable with this.
Good idea, Yagami-san.
This is not quicker in English because of the audio, it's literally title animations. This one's so Japanese English, it's the same. Oh, it's fucking Masiko.
Gotta try.
At the very least, if you're here on like any percent legend, you can save after this fight. This is not skippable for some reason. It should be. I'm gonna try and rush Masiko and get a flux off immediately. I don't know what the status of my Jack Daniels is, I should double check. Missing. Cool! I've seen this before, death is coming. Good angle for all the enemies. So yeah, it's gun time again. You just gotta be very careful. I don't want to be anywhere near the guy. See, I needed to interrupt him there. I'm a little afraid of this. I'm gonna bend it up. I am actually a little afraid of this. If it's not this fight, I will die in the next fight. Nice thing is, triple finish is very good for these enemies where you can't flux fisher them very well, and you just have to like delete them. You will take hits during it, but triple finish are very good. Your camera angle is determined by where it was at the end of the last fight. No, I'm not drunk. We have a concussion. I've been drunk a lot in this run. This is one you want to skip. Actually, no, it's not. Not one you want to skip. This is, next isn't. So essentially, skipping these cutscenes isn't pushing us forward, like, in our position, so there's no point in, like, actually skipping them. That's the reason why you shouldn't. I will say, for as heavy as the chromatic aberration is in this bit, I really do like the sound of the rain. Like, thematically, this is absolutely gorgeous. gonna be saving a chunk of time here by the looks of things. It's not bad. This next one is a skip, because it's the last cutscene that's here. Pushes into the last bit. So when HUD disappears. That was very well timed. Find a boss! Let's see how we do. That connected, that was next phase. This is just like a minute and a half of IGG flexing with their choreography. There's not even a QT in this one. Like, this is just IGG fucking flexing. This fight is amazing. Alright, now comes the fun. I don't think I can Flux Fisher this first delay. Because I bounce off, I think. Unless I can do it from like... Yep, let's stop that. Really? I had a vague hope that would have worked. That's gonna hit me. Hey, buddy. Nice counter. Fuck. Yeah, we're gonna try and Flux Fisher at this point. This, however, is stupid, and it does work. See, he's trying it himself. He knows. It's a bad fight. I'm building my EX up. Why am I building my EX up, you say? Interesting, considering we just beat the final boss. GG! Smiling emoji. So it's your first time playing Kiwami 2, use weapons. Stupid as that sounds, use weapons. Don't worry about snoozing that if you're still here, ML. That'll be perfectly placed. Twitch, you're getting ads in the next 5 minutes, but yeah, we'll be done by then. God, I fucking love this fight. I love this fight so fucking much. This fight is so fucking good. Bro, this fight's so fucking good. Stabs himself with an adrenaline pen, and here we fucking go. At this point, hey, remember I said I had that Thunderstrike extract earlier? Yeah, funny fact. How to use it. This is where we actually do use it. Very certain this won't work. Yep. Oh, that took me out. Okay. So, I mean, be a little careful with Koga. Fuck. Is that count? Oh my god, I'm falling. Oh my god. Dagaby's fucking dead. Dagaby's fucking dead, dude. Nice counter. I haven't died to that in a while. Could have been my ex. Could have been my ex. No. Yeah, wall running in this bit is stupidly strong. I don't know what to tell you. I've got to put the punch right here, That's not great. That's not my Tiger Star. Hey, buddy. GG. Yikes. That's bad. That death was bad. I still saved 18 seconds, somehow. Couldn't tell you. Weird ass shit. Before I give you the actual cutscene, give me a second. I want to check what my actual real times PB is. I'm curious. Against real time, that is real time. 4:45. 4:45:22. I didn't take the death. That would have been a PB. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright. Chat, I'm gonna go stand up, walk around a bit, try and get some medicine, see if I can stop my stomach from hurting. Because my stomach is in a lot of stabbing pain at the moment. So, give me like a couple of minutes, watch the cutscenes, I'll be back, and then I'll decide if we're carrying this on or moving it till tomorrow. I really don't want to move this till tomorrow, because I got plans for tomorrow, but it's like, oh, I've been sick for the past 2 fucking weeks and I cannot get over it. It sucks. Anyway, I'll be back in a second, chat. Enjoy the final cutscenes.
Agreed not to put us behind bars, at least for now. But we're gonna need a lawyer, though.
Yagami, son!
Huh? Shono.
Don't move! Drop the knife!
Just telling him to stop's not gonna do shit.
Shono!
Your little experiment game is finally over.
Yes, but I have no need for them anymore.
Huh? What's that?
This? It's a dose of AD9. You see, I finally did it.
What are you doing?
AD9 is done now. Everything I have has gone into this one syringe. There's no mistaking it this time. Here's the proof. I'm going to show you once and for all. I'll prove that my miracle drug is a reality!
How many people has your miracle killed?
People. People? But it'll save millions, maybe tens of millions across the world.
That's why you thought it was okay to murder an innocent woman? Huh? Is that why you stabbed her to death and burned the evidence? Okubo-kun took the fall for all of it. You sent a good man to die!
I never wanted to kill anyone. But it had to happen for AD9. It was the only way to save all of them!
The toxin is irremovable. Use of AD9 will always result in death.
Hello, chat.
Shono-kun told me as much.
I've thrown up in the toilet. Thrown up in the
Countless
toilet.
human experiments
That
led him to
is
that conclusion.
not great.
In other words, AD9's development has failed.
Yeah.
But Shono-kun didn't want to admit that.
I want to
couldn't
do
say
Lost
that it was
Judgment,
over.
but like,
That he had killed several people. That it was all for
yeah,
naught.
my stomach hurts too much.
And when
Stomach hurts
exactly
too
did
much.
Shono-san tell you all
like,
this?
I can't really
Only
carry
the
on,
other day.
which sucks. So I guess we will do
was
Lost
after
Judgment
hearing
and
that
Kaito tomorrow.
That I decided to testify in this trial.
Yeah, we'll do Lost Judgment and Kaito tomorrow. And birthday
Save
stream
the
on
world.
Sunday.
That's your bullshit
Which-
excuse, huh?
I want to do a full
I don't buy
infinite
it.
wealth run, but I
The reason you
can't
murdered Emi-chan
guarantee my health will be
so you
good
could
enough.
save your own skin.
Hopefully.
If you
We'll
really
have to
cared
see.
about helping people,
Hopefully.
you would have left
We'll
your
see.
research
Anyway,
to someone else.
thanks for
instead of
watching.
resorting to
YouTube
murder.
chat, I'll let you go
89
first.
is my drug. I'm the only
Sorry
one
for
who could've
ending early. I
finished
hope you enjoyed Judgment either way. Judgment is a long run. It's a
it. And now I'll finally prove it.
stressful run. But I hope you enjoyed it
Prove
either
that
way.
all my research was worth the effort. Prove
I'll see you all
that I
again
was
tomorrow
right
for
to
Lost
do what
Judgment
I
and
did.
Kaito, which will be like the end of that Judgment marathon.
Wait!
Yeah, thanks for watching. I
For
appreciate
the
it. Goodbye,
longest
YouTube.
time, my mother killed